and they will not stop. Once they decide, they will wait. They will make every promise. They will tell you, they will promise all of these fraudulent southern leaders, both Igbo and Yoruba. You all know what I'm saying. There are fraudulent and corrupt and visionless southern leaders, both Igbo and Yorubas, who believe that once they speak to a Fulani leader, so-called leader, and they make an agreement, that agreement, they say, well, we'll pay you money. We will give you what you want. You will, whatever you want, we'll give you. But we want to be able to run and to run free in your land. And when we pay you, your job is to keep your people quiet. Even if we kill them, you can't say anything because we have paid you. That is eating with the Satan, the devil in the book. Because you are putting the lives of your own people, your own flesh and blood, your own southern brothers and sisters, you are putting it on the altar of being paid money, money that is meaningless. Because that money, no money is worth your land. I want to say that to all of our southern leaders. Whether you are traditional rulers who have been appointed anyway by the same politicians, or you are a House of Rep, a senator, a governor, a local chairman, a councillor, a state of a House of Assembly member, all of you in the South, it is important you understand this. The Fulanis are playing something called takia. I have said this before. You see, in the Muslim Bible and Muslim Quran, this thing is called takia. That means that you will say and agree to anything with your enemy. And by the way, most of you in the South, you are considered infidel under that same term. And what that means is that you will never be as equal to them because they see themselves as Fulanis, as Muslim. Of that, those two things you have to be that to be anything to them. If you're not a Fulani, and if you're a Fulani man, you're fine. If you're not a Fulani man, they will use everything to get what they want. They will use you. They will use any means. That is what is called takia. So they will make an agreement with you. Once you bind by that agreement, they will break that agreement. It is that simple. I have a book about it somewhere. I printed it somewhere. I'll see if I can find it out again. If I find it, I will share it. But let's see if I can type it up somewhere. I'm going somewhere with this. And it is still tied to what is happening tomorrow. Give me a minute, please. So those of you, please, if you're joining me right now we are screening. We're simultaneously streaming on Citizen AY on YouTube. So please, we would love you to do that for us. Let me just say, I'm still working on it. There might be some changes I need to make to it, but there we are. So you will see the changes as we are going on YouTube as well. So what you will be seeing on YouTube is what you will be seeing on Facebook. And like I said, Facebook are deliberately reducing our numbers on Facebook. So we are looking for alternatives. So as you're coming in, please click on the pinned YouTube link to subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube. We need to have the flexibility that will give us so we can continue to be able to speak truth to power uninterrupted. And you will be doing us a big favor. Please also share that link with your family and friends. It is really important that you do that. And every time when you look on the screen closely, you will see it says, please subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube. We would love that if you could do that, please. That is very, very important. Sorry, I don't know what's happened there. Okay. So I just wanted to state that. And I hope you can, that makes some sense to you. But going back to what I was saying. So, what the Fulanis are doing right now, they are still 100% wedded to the Uthman Dan Fodio idea. Uthman Dan Fodio fought some wars, he lost. At some point, then they came back, they got Ilorin and Kwara from the Yorubas, and they are still on that quest. For them, they don't want to stop until they are by that, by the Lagos, by the Lagos sea. They don't want to stop. They will not stop. So it is left to us. Our backs are against the wall. Right now, our backs are against the wall. Isaac Ibrahim, that book that you're looking for. Did you write it? Oh, okay. Isaac Ibrahim. Did you write the book? Okay. It's so, but what I am saying is this. Please clarify what you mean, Ishaq Ibrahim. What book do you mean? Let me just type. Somebody's saying that they wrote the book I'm looking for. So I'm trying to see. Oh, so what is the name of the book, please? Okay, what's the name of the book, please? Let me just see of the book, please. I'm trying to see what it talks about here, because I think it's talking about. I was talking about Takia. Anyway, so. Now, the reason I'm saying all of this is that it's important for all those who believe in the Nigerian Constitution. It is very important. Let's just disabuse your senses, please. It is a fraud. Plain and simple. There, we've said it. It's a fraud. Don't think for 1 minute that fraud is something that you can rely on or look on and say, oh, yes, it is something I can trust. It is something that is, no, it is a fraud. It is a big fraud. It is a huge, huge fraud. And the quicker we understand that, the better we can do what we need to do. The Constitution, as you all know, and many of you have heard me say this on this platform and many other platforms, the Constitution was drawn up by the military, drawn up under Babangida and Abacha, and it was put forward by Professor Awa Yadudu. Abdul Salam was also involved in it. When they drew up the Constitution, they also did something very, 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 very detrimental to our development till today. What they did was to do local government areas. And in that local government areas, they made sure, they simply did something. They made sure that the local government areas in the north were more than that in the south, so that this so-called false democracy, whatever permutations you want to do in the south, combining the both souths together, they will never match the number of councils and local government areas that translates into House of Reps and senators. We will never match those numbers in the south. That was the fraud. So the fraud of the Constitution, and by the way, the Constitution was never something that we, the people, signed up to. Professor Awa Yadudu himself, his words were, we adopted the Constitution. Don't take my word for it. Take the word of Professor Awa Yadudu. He's the one who wrote it. You can ask him that question and let's see what he comes up with if you ask him that question. So let's see if I can come up with something here. Let me see. I'm just trying to can I do that? Yeah, I think I can. Okay. So let's see what happens now. I'm going to try and get you something if I can. Okay. Can I change that? Oh, I can't do that. Okay. 1 second. That's not a problem. Can I use that? No, I can't use that one. Beg your pardon. I'm just trying to find something to use. So, like I said, I want to try and find you where Professor Awayadudu, the point where he said that they adopted the Nigerian constitution. It's important you understand these things. You see, I'm trying to tell you that Nigeria is a fraud. They know it. They've pulled the wool over our eyes long enough. Did you hear me? They have pulled the wool over our combined eyes for long enough. And we should not settle for that nonsense anymore. You know? So, we are not going to accept those lies. I'm going to try and see if I can get that information for you. Let me see. I'm just trying to get our alwyas said. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now, good. I've got it now, and I'm going to share it with you. And I want to show you it. This is very important to understand. When we say what we're saying, we're not just talking nonsense. Do your own research as well, and you will see that what I'm telling you here is absolute 100% fact. It is indisputable by anybody that they care to put forward. So, another thing to bear in mind in all of this, please keep in mind, tomorrow the clock is ticking. Tomorrow they are going to go and invade Yoruba and try to make sure the Seriki, whose daughter, by the way, says that we Omo Oduduwa, that we are crazy to want to defend our own land, to want to kick out those who are killing us. Another thing I want you to bear in mind, the Seriki, to get to the Seriki, when Chief Sunday Igboho was going to Cherokee, to get to him, the Seriki had 3. You got it? Listen, he had 3 checkpoints to get to his house. This is in Yoruba land. I want you to think about that for a few minutes whilst I do this. This is in Yoruba land. You understand me? The Seriki had 1, 2, 3 checkpoints, all manned and with guns. And Chief Sunday Igboho and his boys went in. How many Yoruba kings in Yoruba land have 3 checkpoints? I'll wait. I will wait. I hope somebody can come back and give me that answer. I will wait. It will be interesting to see if anybody, I'll put it like this, even in the north, in the south, please let me know of any king that has 3 checkpoints before you get to his house. But the Seriki in Igogon had 3 checkpoints. 3. And this is not even in Fulani land, though. This is in Yoruba land. And yet, our so-called leaders keep telling us about one Nigeria, whilst the land is being taken from underneath our feet. We need to speak up. We need to speak up. So I am reiterating this point. Yes, okay, let's hope so. Sylvanus Sly, I definitely hope so too. But let's prepare. Let's be aware that whatever happens, one thing is for sure. We are being made slaves in our own land. It is simple as that. It is as simple as that. There is no other way to, there's no point trying to sugarcoat this. We are being made slaves in our own land. And we dare not say anything because we are afraid of the repercussions. And I'm saying here, we've been pushed to the wall. We have been pushed to the wall. And it is time that we do what? Time that we step up and say no more. You don't do. We're not running, we're not going anywhere anymore. You pushed us to the wall, and what? Now we are going to resist you. We can't go anywhere. If we keep trying to back away from them, we will end up in the sea. My people, if we keep trying, there's no king in Igbo land. I know what, yeah, there isn't. But I mean, your Eze. You know what I mean? Your Eze. Your traditional leaders is what I meant. So, they have emirs in the north. And what they're doing, by the way, the Serikis, they have Serikis. I believe you have Serikis also in Igbo land. In the south, they have Serikis all over the land in the south. If a Yoruba man tries to say he's the head of Yorubas and is going to have a place that's going to have guns in it, do you know what will happen to that man and the entire community of Yorubas? He will be killed. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know it all. I just be small boy. I just be small boy. But I just want to see, say that if we were to try that, if we as Yorubas were to try that in the north, the next morning you will come back and will find dead Yoruba people on the floor. It is as simple as that. I'm not making this up. This is what would happen. So it is very important that the next few hours, we Yorubas, we understand, and Igbos categorically, that this is the point at which we stand up. We stand up for our land. They have pushed us and pushed us and pushed us. If they keep pushing us, we will have no land left. They will own all the land. It's either we end up in the sea dead, or we end up as slaves in our own land. Meanwhile, those you call leaders, they are getting money, and that money is blood money. That money is blood money. It's the blood of you and mine relatives. It is their blood. It is their blood, because every time they take the money, the Fulanis, with their Serikis, the Serikis keep telling us, every time there's a killing, oh, I couldn't control them. I couldn't control the Fulani herdsmen. I couldn't control them. I couldn't control them. And that is all they will say. And once they say that, the man that they arrest, 90% of the time, in fact, 100%, once they arrest the Fulani, once it's in the hand of the police, the Inspector General of the police, who's a Fulani, only needs to call the police commissioner in that area, in the state. Tell him, release him. He will only say it once. Guess what? They will release the Fulani man. Again, that means that our life means nothing. Now, let me read to you again what this man said. This is Professor Awaya Dudu. Let me see. I'm trying to read that to you. Let me see. Listen to his words, though. His words are, and this is what I want you to really understand. That, you cannot, this is a fraud. It is sheer hypocrisy. And the more, if anybody in the South signs up, continues to espouse one Nigeria without addressing, if you want to talk about one Nigeria, please address first and foremost the fraudulent constitution. If you ever want to talk about one Nigeria, you only talk about a nation that's one when you have the foundation right. The foundation of this contraption is a fraud. The foundation of this contraption is a fraud. Let me read to you the bit I'm trying to find. Just give me a minute. We need to do, a bit of history lesson is always good. And those who want to dispute it, and let me see if I can get his face out. I can't find his face here, but I will try. Hopefully it will come out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I know you all know what I mean. So let me just see. Let me see. I'll try and get it out to you. Just give me a minute. So, like I said, if you are going to talk about one Nigeria, before anything is won, the foundation has to be right. And the foundation of this so-called one Nigeria has never been right. So you will never see me support this. Yes, it is exactly. It is the beginning. Welcome on board. Evening. Frank, JR, do other Oduzo, Silvanus Sly should leave the north. Exactly. So, by the way, those of you in the north, please, we urge you to be ready to move at a moment's notice, because those Fulanis you had now. By the way, you also had when Governor Akeredolu gave 7 days to the Fulani herdsmen to vacate Yoruba land because they've been doing a lot of killing, raping, destroying farmland, all of that. You know what they said? They said they are going to ignore the governor. They said they will ignore the governor. Literally. They said they will ignore the governor. And this is why we keep telling you, the foundation of that fraudulent one Nigeria is a fraud. So there is no one Nigeria. We are not one. Let's speak truth to power. Come what may. Come hell or high water or whatever. This truth is something we will speak. Because we need to dismantle the fraudulent nation. That nation is a fraud. That nation is a fraud. And until those, before you speak one Nigeria, get to work on that constitution. At no point was there a referendum before that constitution was put in place. It was a decree. That constitution is a decree by the military that took power by force. You hear me? It's a decree dressed up as a constitution. Now let me find the word he says here. Yeah, here we go. Gold. I just couldn't find it. Now, these are the words of Professor Alwyas. Let me get a picture of him out in case you don't know who he is. Let me just get a picture of the Professor Alwyas out. So let me see. Is that it? No. No. Sorry. I was a bit quick, trigger happy. Pick. So you can see what we're talking about, too. So I just want you to, when you're hearing that name, I want you to picture what is done here. The people who are telling us that, oh, is that him? Sorry, I hope, I don't think, I know the picture, but I'm not sure if I got the right one. No, it's not it. It's not it. That's not it. Sorry. Let me just go back again. I'll get it out. Give me a minute. So I'm going to read to you the words. I will read the words to you, but I'm trying to go somewhere with this. And I'm telling you, when you're powered with knowledge, when you have knowledge, you will not accept any nonsense. This is a nonsense. Right, let me see. So, that is your professor. Just trying to get the picture out. Give me a minute. So, that is him. The many faces of your Alwyas. So, when I'm reading it, I want you to have that in your mind. Oh. Why do they do this now? Here we go. So, that is your Professor Alwyas. Now you got a picture of him. Now let's go and read his words. Now we can read his words. Okay. So, do bear with me. Now, the words of that man, listen to his words, oh. He says, the mistake has been continuously made that this constitution is a military imposition. It's the military's imposition, and we should have nothing to do with it. And we are doomed to fail if we do not throw it into a ditch. Now, here is his take. He says, my take on the 1999 constitution is that it was adopted along the 1979 constitution. You may say the 1979 constitution is an imposition of the military, but I think that the basic structure of the 1954, 1960, and 1963 constitutions have chapters on the judiciary, which essentially Oh, they've typed it wrong, which essentially has remained the same, what it is. Now, the key word I want you to understand in all of this is this word here. This word here. I want you to understand. Adopted. Are you all following me? Type 1. Please, I want to know if you are following me. Type 1 if what I am saying makes sense. Please. So that I don't go too far. Type 1 if what I am saying here, if it makes sense. Because I don't want to just run around and talk and not make sense. We need to be sure. I want to be sure that everybody understands without, in no uncertain terms, exactly what is being said here. I want to say, yes, 1. Kenny, they said 1. Koiki Media said 1. Hey, Yomi Koiki, well done. Listen, great guy. Keep up, man. Yes, we're in the struggle together. Said NEFA, 1. Dan Willie, 1. Oko Eko Law, 1. Steve Osage, 1. Iwakweluewa, 1. Chi Rosemary Chibuzo, 1. Rema Ayodele, 1. Bashirat Akoni Igori, 1. I hope I'm saying it right. Baba Rukwari, 1. Silvano Sly, 1. Steve Osagi, 1. So I could go on. So the consensus is what you are hearing with your own ears and seeing with your own eyes makes sense. Very good. That is important at all times in all of this. Please, okay, 1 again. So others are saying 1. They are all saying, yeah, absolutely. Peter Otogole, Hashim Sahid, Musa Dioluwa, Ade Adeoye, Sholanke, Monyoluwa, Mobolaji Adeuzo, Espanki Felix, Saka Sahid Akoni, Sahid Enyafe, Cyril Asuke, Oh, yes. Thank you. I will be in touch. Yeah, man. Oh, yes, I will. Yeah, we'll be in touch with Chief. My love to Chief Sunday Igboho likewise. Thank you very much for that message, Yomi. Wagbo wato, abro mi, wagbo wato. Nice one, lovely. I just made my evening. We're looking forward to tomorrow, by the way. We are. So, now you guys understand. I want you to remember that. This guy has the audacity to tell you that they adopted the 1999 Constitution. He has the temerity to tell 200 million citizens, of which he's one. So who made him God? Who made our Yadudu God? Is he God? Is he God? Do you know why I'm saying is he God? In UK here, we had something called a referendum. You see, in that referendum, the same UK that colonized us, the same UK. Let me tell you a little bit story about UK. UK has 4 countries in it. They've got England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland. The story about Northern Ireland is a bit ropey, but anyway, let's just say there's 4 countries. So we leave that for all intents and purposes, they've got 4 countries. Now, UK says we want to leave Europe. So the government says to the people, we are planning to leave Europe. So what to be able to ratify that, we now come to you, the citizens, to seek your approval to leave Europe. Are you following me? I hope you're following me. They said to the citizens in the parliament under David Cameron, they said, we, the government of the United Kingdom, we now wish to leave the European Union because we feel that we are getting unfair trade practices and whatever, and we could do better, we can go out on our own, whatever. And they wrote the proposal and they said to the people, we will put a referendum before you. The government put the referendum before the citizens in 2016, I believe. They tabled it. They allowed both sides, those who were for the referendum and those who are against it, the referendum. They call them Brexiters and the Remainers. So if you are for referendum, you are Brexiter. If you are against, you are the Remainers. So, and they were allowed equally to campaign. Are you following what I'm saying? Is it making sense? The government put the decision about whether to leave or stay in Europe in the hands of the citizens. In the hands of the citizens. They put it in the hands of the citizens. Now you've got that picture. And the citizens said, we are going. So guess what the UK did? Just a few weeks ago, the UK, after discussions with EU, December 31st, 2020, UK left EU. Did you hear me? UK left EU because the citizens, by 58% or thereabout, or 55, 56% of the vote, voted in favor of leaving EU. And the government respected the will of the people. And they left the EU. Now, here's two things I want to bring to your attention. Number one, this fraudulent constitution. You can see there is nowhere in which you will find a referendum. There is nowhere, because this man believed that, he says, my take on the constitution is that it was adopted. Do you think 200 million people give a toss about what you think about the constitution that's affecting their life daily? No, sir, we don't. No, sir, we don't. In fact, we could, whatever your thoughts are, we are prepared to put it in the bin, because you've impacted the lives of the likes of me and others long enough. We are going on the basis of the fact that the Nigerian constitution was never ratified by the people by way of a referendum. This constitution is a fraud. It is not sufficient. Remember my words. It is not sufficient to tell us that a decree dressed up as a constitution imposed on the citizens, and then you say to us that it was adopted, is the constitution that we, the citizens, we are prepared to abide by. It is a fraud. And it is that same constitution that is being used to oppress and suppress us, particularly in the South, on a daily basis. The culmination of the oppression is what we now see happening in the South, all over the South. Land grab. Land grab. And those we call Southern leaders should be ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed of themselves. They should hang their heads in shame. We applaud the stance of Chief Sunday Igboho. He stood up, he's standing up for his people. That is what counts. That is what counts. Let me just listen to, there are a few things I want you to hear. He's speaking in Yoruba here, but I want you to hear why we should stand, why we should support him. Listen to these words, and I'll try and explain to you. I'll try and translate it. Listen for a few minutes. He said, they said I am not in government and I am getting involved in what doesn't concern me. He said, well, it concerns me because I am interested in my people. I am interested in the well-being of my people. And that's what it means. That's to prepare to fight and stand and fight for your people. How many of your representatives will stand up for you? Yoruba people, Igbo people, how many of your efulefus and your corrupt senators, corrupt House of Reps, how many of them will stand up for you like Chief Sunday Igboho? You might not like what he did. He was tired of seeing his people slaughtered on a daily basis. He did something about it. For that, we need to support him 100%. And we all, this is a moment at which we need to take and all of us stand up in the South and say, no more. You will not take our lives anymore. You will not rape our women anymore. You will not abduct us and ask us to pay 7 million. He will tell you, people have to pay millions of naira to be freed from the hands of the Fulani headsmen, from the Serikis. Listen.
Bíjọba bá wà tí ò sí ẹ̀tọ́ tó yẹ kó ṣe fún aráàlú tí wọ́n dìbò fún tó jẹ́ ìjọba lé lórí. Tíjọba bá wà tí ààbò bá sí fún aráàlú tó lóòṣè ìjọba lé lórí, aráàlú dìde fúnra ẹ̀.
Yes. He said, in a place where the government is refusing to take on its responsibilities, the people will stand up for themselves. That's what he said. And that is absolutely right. We are at that point now. It is obvious that we don't have a governance. It is obvious that we don't have a governance that is prepared, a backbone to stand up for the people. And where there's that vacuum, the people themselves will fill the vacuum and they will restore their own sovereignty. They will restore it. Let's listen on. So, he's explaining. So at this point, this is where he was given the Seriki 7 days ultimatum. But you can see the background as to why he did that. He saw 3 of the people in Igogon. 2 of them, a woman running a petrol station, killed. A man with his own farm, creating jobs for 200 people, killed. The son of a king abducted, and the king in Yoruba land had to pay ransom to the Fulani. Did you hear me? Listen up. They adopted a Yoruba king's son, the Fulanis. The Yoruba king had to pay the Fulanis millions of naira to free their own son. All of this in Yoruba land. And you tell me we are one? And you tell me you believe in one Nigeria? What are you smoking? What are you smoking? Yes, I'm asking you. What are you smoking? I want to know what you're smoking. If you can come and tell me, with the daily killings that we see, please share with the daily killings that we see, and you come and tell me about one Nigeria. Please, what are you smoking? What are you smoking? Let's listen on.
It's
not like I'm giving an edict. I'm just giving, it's not like I'm doing that. But something has to be done. This came from my heart because I had to stand up for my people. And the reason that Chief Sunday Igboho is standing up for his people is because the people in government are not standing up for their people. The same people they'll go and give 5,000 naira to, a bag of rice, a pot of oil, a bag of gari, some meat, some clothes. No, this is why this man is sent. And for that reason, we need to stand up with him. This is a turning point. This is a turning point for all of us to gather ourselves together in the South. Yoruba and Igbo, the time is now to stand up, rise up against those charlatans, those thieves, those crooks in our midst that are selling us to the Fulanis and smiling at us. They sit in the offices in Abuja while their people are being killed. We should, I am sure that in almost every state, the Fulanis have killed and killed and killed. And you're not hearing not one word of this from the House of Reps, the senators. You're not hearing that we're not prepared to do it, that no way, we're shutting down the entire National Assembly because the killing, they're not standing up for the people. And this man, Chief Sunday Igboho, is standing up for his people. He's a hero. You might not like his tactics. You might think you could have done this better. At this point, now everybody, because of his singular action to stand up for his people, come what may, the whole Yoruba land now knows, we Yorubas and Igbos, we now understand categorically, without a shadow of doubt, that we are slaves in our own land as we speak. We are slaves in our own land as we speak. And we have a leader. The people's leader. The people's leader. Not talking about the kings. The people's leader. He is the people's leader. Because he dared to do what those in power should have done 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago, but they wouldn't dare do. He's dared to do it. He's showing the rest of us. Yes, we love his tactics. Thank you very much. Thank you. And that is what is important. It's not about criticizing his tactic, especially those in government. They will be quick to criticize his tactic. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. He should have. The question we should be asking those in government now, what have you done? You say you are the leader of the whole Yoruba people. What have you done? You say that you are the head of Senate, head of House of Reps. What have you done? You say that you are a governor. What have you done? You say all of these things, all of these so-called southern leaders who are in the same government. You cannot summon 1/10 of what Chief Sunday Igboho has done, but you are quick to criticize him. And this man is prepared to do everything for his people to ease our pain, to stop the senseless killing. And he hasn't, the thing is, Chief Sunday Igboho hasn't got the constitutional powers. He hasn't got he hasn't got any of this. He's a man that believes in his people. He's put everything he's got on the line. So what have you, those of you who are quick to come and criticize him, and you're in government, tell me what steps you have taken in your neighborhood to make sure, in Yoruba land, what steps you've taken to make sure that not one Yoruba man is killed by a Fulani whilst you are in seat as a senator, as a House of Rep, as a House of Assembly, as a councillor. Tell me what steps, and tell me how effective that step has been. If you cannot tell us, I beg, go pack well. I said it. You senator, you House of Rep, you House of Assembly, you local chairman, you councillor, you governor, all of you, if you cannot put out, tell us in your local government area what you have done and how it is affecting and making sure it's saving the lives of the people in your local constituency. And you have the temerity to complain about what Chief Sunday Igboho is doing. You are a hypocrite. And you should go and, I beg, go pack well. You have nothing. You should be like this. Shh. You should be like this. When we say, shh, you should be like that. You have nothing to say to us. You have nothing to say to Chief Sunday Igboho. Let's listen on for a few more minutes.
Nǹkan tó fa ọ̀rọ̀ yìí ni pé ẹ̀yin náà wò láti bí ijọ́ mélòó kan sìn bí ọ̀sẹ̀ bí méjì nsìn nípa ọ̀rọ̀ àwọn Fúlàní tó wà ní gbogbo Ìbàràpá.
Yeah, all the Fulanis in the Ìbàràpá area.
Doctor wa,
please share.
PhD doctor.
He's talking about Dr. Fatai, a PhD doctor that was killed. Listen on.
Yorùbá tó ọ̀kàwé tó gboyè.
Right, I'm going to pause that there. Let me get his name out. We're going to put a name to as many people that we see. Say his name, Dr. Fatai. killed by Fulani herdsmen. Let me get his name out. They think we are just joking. They think we are just joking. I want a picture of him so we know that this is a human being that was slaughtered by the Fulani, and the federal government, the state government are doing nothing. But this man stands up and they start talking nonsense. They should be quiet. Right. His name is Dr. Fatai Aborode. Aborode, sorry. Now, listen to this. Now, I'm going to show you it. I hope it comes up. Can you see it? That is him. That, say his name. His name is Dr. Fatai Aborode in Igogon. A former, listen to this, so he is a former House of Representatives. Providing job for people. Do you see that? That is the man they killed, though. That is the man they killed. And that is the one of the people that is. So we're going to be going through it. We need to go through it one by one, line by line. That is who we talked about. That is the man, Dr. Fatai Aborode. He was killed by Fulani herdsmen. And Seyi Makinde, can he tell us what has he done? How many people have been arrested? Are they in court? Have they been prosecuted? Are they being charged right now? What are their names? What are the names of the people that killed this man? Who's been providing jobs? Let us read what was happening. Let's read what he did. Let me read about him. The insecurity in Barakwa land and entire Oyo state has taken another worse turn as some hoodlums suspected to be Fulani herdsmen murdered in his own land, in his own Yoruba land, murdered by Fulani who are supposed to be guests. In his farm. They killed him in his farm. That is what Chief Sunday Igboho is talking about. That is why he's justified to stand up. Every Yoruba man should do exactly what Chief Sunday Igboho is doing. We are justified. This is our land. Imagine if a Yoruba man killed a Fulani man in Fulani land. They will kill him and his entire family on the spot. They won't even wait for the courts. Guaranteed. I'll be a lie. Can anybody dispute what I'm saying? Can anybody dispute what I'm saying? If this were to happen to a Fulani man, happening that a Yoruba man killed in Fulani land in the north, not only would the Yoruba man be killed, but his entire family would die. They would kill them on the spot. Please, if you don't believe what I'm saying, please, I want you to type. If you agree with me, type 1. If you don't think it would happen, type 2. Let us see. We cannot take this 1 inch long, not 1 day longer. Remember his name, Dr. Fatai Aborode. That is him. Please share. Share. Exactly. Thank you, Taiwo Onyida. You know, this will never. If this was in Fulani, if it was in Sokoto or Kano or Zamfara or Borno, or in Katsina, listen, the bloodletting, they would look, any Yoruba they would find in that area, he'd be gone. And you tell me about one Nigeria, please. You're telling me about one Nigeria, and they are killing our people in our own land, in his own farm. So they have the right to go to his farm and kill him? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me that the Fulani man has the right to go into the farm of a Yoruba man and kill him? Yes, Ifenyewa Okosua. No be lie, they will not only kill Yorubas, but entire Southerners in that area. Thank you. But then you're telling me we are one Nigeria. Come and explain that. All of this House of Reps, senators, specifically Southerners, explain what you mean by one Nigeria. Because your one Nigeria, my understanding of your one Nigeria is this. If you are a Fulani man, you can live anywhere in the one Nigeria. But if you're a Southerner, you dare not go and live in the north. But you're telling me it's one Nigeria. And you are happy with that. You Chris? You chop Chris? I say you chop Chris. You chop, wait till you chop. You chop Chris. Now who born you? You chop Chris. And you accept them. Tufiakwa beg come off for road. You think that's a joke? This one not be joke. Oh. We are not taking this one any inch longer. If you are telling me that as a Fulani man, you can live anywhere in Nigeria, but me as a Yoruba man or my fellow Igbo cannot go and live anywhere in the north, we are not one. You hear me? We are not one. Let us understand that perfectly. Make you get them as it be. No come to tell me say night na day, because that one na lie. Everyone knows say night no be day. Night na night, day na day. No be one way be the other. I beg. Sharp. Capish? You get them too? I beg, for which side? Come off for road. You think say with a joke? We're not finished with you now. We don't begin. Now Tori don't knock. You never hear. You gonna go here and where all of the we're not forget. I beg, make we even forget the Fulani for now. All of us, we should make it our task to confront our southern leaders, because they are the ones who are perpetuating this madness on us. They are the ones who are allowing this madness to be perpetuated in our lives. Seyi Makinde has the temerity to tell us that no, the Fulanis are allowed to stay. They are allowed to live and coexist. They can live anywhere in Nigeria. I am asking the same Seyi Makinde. I'm asking him. They kill with impunity. Can a Oyo man go and live in the north? Anywhere he wants. Can an Oyo man go and buy a land anywhere in the north? With his family? The people, the Yorubas who are Muslims in the north, they are living daily in fear of their lives. Please subscribe to us on Citizen AY on YouTube. Please, I urge you. Please, I urge you. Please, I urge you. I urge you, those of you watching, there's 569 of us watching, and I'm so grateful that you're watching. Please subscribe to us on Citizen AY on YouTube. It is pinned on there. Please do not leave this channel without subscribing. I urge you. It is of extreme importance because Facebook keeps dropping down our numbers. So, going back to what I was saying, we want to ask Governor Seyi Makinde, if an Oyo man goes to live in the north, will he have the same rights that he is so eager to fight for the Fulanis who are killing us in our own land? Simple question. Yes or no? Oton? You are telling me that under the Constitution, they have the right to a section, whatever, so and to live anywhere in Nigeria. Fine. Does that law that you quoted, can a Yoruba man exercise that right in the north? Simple question. Yes or no? I hope Governor Seyi Makinde is watching this. I want an answer back on that. Those who know him, send this message to him. Because he doesn't understand what he's saying to us. You're saying to us to comply, to bow like slaves to the Fulanis in our own land. We say no more. In the bowing, this man here was killed. Dr. Fatai Aborode in Igogon was killed. And nothing is going to happen to those that killed him. You know why? Because they're Fulani. Yet, if a Fulani is killed anywhere in the country, the police would not even be involved. The family of the Fulani, they will get army, they will get police, they will come to your neighborhood. Not only the man that killed will be killed, The man that killed will be killed. His family, his friends, every Yoruba that they see around him, they will burn down houses. But you come and tell me to believe in one Nigeria. How? We need to call a spade a spade. Nigeria is a noose around our necks. Share this thing. Please, I urge you, share it. We need to speak truth to power. Speak the truth to power. And shame on all our collective so-called southern leaders, Igbo and Yoruba combined. They are a bunch of looters, crooks. They're selling their silver, they're selling their land, selling their people for a fast buck. Not realizing that when the time comes, when they take all the land, when they've taken, enslaved the whole people, even they themselves will become slaves in their own land. And all the paper money they have will be useless. Be worthless. Exactly, enough is enough. So, now let's read on. A source who confided in a Barakpak parrot suspected Fulani must have murdered Dr. Fatai Abolode, a former House of Representatives candidate on the platform of Accord Party during the 2015-19 general elections in the Gogon Barakpak Northwest Local Council Development Authority. Apparently, it come from he made his money outside. He came home. He went to the farm with one person who was known to be his manager on a bike. On their way coming from the farm, they met the bloodthirsty Fulani herdsman. He was macheted severally and later died while being rushed to hospital. He died in between Takpa and Ayete community on his way to an hospital in Igboora. The manager on the other hand, escaped in the bush. You see, reacting to the state public relations officer Olugbenga Fadeyi on Saturday through a press statement at about 17:50 hours along Akpodu and the Gogon Road, Akpodu Road, the Gogon, one Alhaji Fatai Abolode was robbed and shot by 4 unknown gunmen. No! The Fulanis killed him. And even as we speak, look at the words of the commissioner. Look. Shot by 4 unknown gunmen. So when the Fulani kills, they become unknown men. So we don't know. But everybody knows that the Fulani, they said they came and they hacked him to death. Why didn't the police officer speak truth to power? Listen, we cannot continue like this. We are counting down the hours till tomorrow. But we need to be sure that come what may, this truth, we are going to conclusively expose the fraud called Nigeria. And it will never ride roughshod over our lives. If the Fulanis want to keep the name Nigeria, they can have it. But not in Yoruba land. Not in Igbo land. We are no longer slaves in our own land. If you are telling me that the same constitution has 2 different meanings, then that constitution is a fraud. What do I mean? The same constitution, you apply it to a Fulani man, he will live anywhere in the country. The same constitution, you apply it to a Yoruba or Igbo man, he can only live in the south safely. Even if that, then that is not the constitution, that's a fraud. So those of you, I'm saying again, if you come at me and you say you're one Nigeria, I'm asking you, you don't smoke something. Now what you smoke? You don't drink kai abi na waiting. You craze? You craze abi na waiting. I'm asking you again. Tell me about one Nigeria. What the hell do you mean one Nigeria? Tell me, what the hell do you mean one Nigeria? You need to explain that to us. This is a man here that was killed. And even the police involved in cover-up, they said shot by 4 unknown gunmen. But everybody knows, above here, suspected Fulani herdsmen. But the police, who is also a Yoruba man, is so scared of losing his job that even as they kill his own men, his own Yoruba man, he will just do, oh, I don't want to bring attention to myself. In your own land. Enough of this. We are not one. There is no one Nigeria. It is a lie. L-I-E. And we have to leave. L-E-A-V-E. Our law, otito, enough. We are going. Come what may, we are leaving that contraption called Nigeria. We have to leave it. We must leave it. We cannot stay in this anymore. We can't be slaves in our own land. We can't be slaughtered. We can't be slaughtered. This man provided jobs. He was on his own farm. And the Fulanese, oh, I am a Fulani man. That gives me the right to live and do anything I want and nothing will happen to me. Really? Not in Yoruba land, it won't. We're not going to accept that anymore. No. It's no longer free reign for you in our land. Because when we Yorubas go to Fulani land, we know our place. If you tell us to stand somewhere, we will stand. If you say stand half of that space, we will stand in the half of the space. If you tell us to go, we will go. But when we tell you, when you come to our place, go. No, I'm staying. Because it's one Nigeria. So you're telling me, what is your property is your property. But what is my Yoruba property is your property, and I have nothing. And you want me to be in one Nigeria. Is that what those fools, and they are fools, is that what those fools we call leaders in the South mean, one Nigeria? Is that what they mean? This man's life has been taken. And I suspect that might be his mom, or I suspect it might be they've made their family weeping. And there is no justice. No attempt to even. The policeman has already said unknown gunmen. And when it goes in the report, they will say unknown gunmen. And those words, you see, those small little words, it changes the perspective or the rule of the law of how they look at it. Because those who will listen to the case, unknown. So when somebody says it's full, no, it says the policeman said unknown. And they will take the word of the policeman who was not even there above everything else. Can you see that we are not one? And they will never in any case prosecute a Fulani man. I guarantee you, let us go and ask Seyi Makinde what has happened. What is happening to those men that killed Fatai Aborode? Where are they? Can he give us their names? What has happened to them? Before Seyi Makinde starts telling us that we should comply, let the Fulani live with us. He should make sure that those Fulani men, he needs to give us their names. The names of the Fulani men that killed Dr. Fatai Aborode. He needs to give us their names. If he doesn't do that, there is nothing he can say to us. Give us their names. Give us what is happening to them. Make sure that this is broadcasted live on Oyo TV in Oyo State, and regular updates on that. If he's going to tell us about rule of law, let him start with that one. But when we are protecting ourselves, he has no business telling the people that they must comply. He is happy to bring the police to oppress Yoruba people in Yoruba land. He is what we call Omo Ali. He can go and walk that one out himself. I'm sure he knows what I'm saying. He is what we call Omo Ali. I will say it. Because this man provided jobs for people. May his soul rest in peace. He is a Yoruba man, hacked to death by the Fulani herdsmen, and they get away with it. So our lives as a Yoruba man, so we are there to be killed, to become servants in our own land, a war. If that's what you perceive, Seyi Makinde, you got it wrong. We're not going to be silent. Yes, look at tomorrow. All eyes will look at tomorrow. Let all us scatter Facebook tomorrow with whatever will happen tomorrow. Information is power. Exactly. That's what we were doing. We are watching. We watching what is happening in Oduduwa. Every inch of Oduduwa nation, Yoruba nation. We are watching it. If we help him, we're not going to be quiet anymore. Gone are those days. We're not. So please, I urge you all, you need to subscribe to us on Citizen AY on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed, do so now. We have no time to spare. this information I'm giving you, those who don't want it to come out, so that you are informed to understand why you must leave that contraption called Nigeria, you are giving them room to keep you away from that information if you do not go and subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube and on the Dudua TV radio. Do it now. Don't leave it till tomorrow. Do it now. Make sure you subscribe today. It's on there. Subscribe now. Because we are exposing the fraud called Nigeria and they don't like it. We don't care whether they like it or not. We don't care whichever governor decides to support the oppressors. But we are going to expose them. All the Southeast that come out and support Sunday. Exactly, Helen Peter. Absolutely. So this is what we are saying. We are saying this with absolute clarity. We Yorubas, we are going to leave. L-E-A-V-E. We are leaving that contraption called Nigeria because we are slaves in that contraption called Nigeria. We are slaves in it. And we no longer wish to be slaves. This man, they took his life. He was a former House of Reps candidate. Murdered in his own community by a Fulani. Can a Yoruba man or an Igbo man go and murder a Fulani in Fulani land? And won't his whole family be killed on the spot? Or every Southerner, like someone just said, that they see on that day? But they believe they have the free reign to kill us, and we want to be one with those people? Are these House of Reps people, are they crazy? Are these senators, are they crazy or something? Are these House of Assembly, are they crazy? Have they gone, what have they eaten? Is it the meat? Is it the Hausa meat? Is it the Fulani meat that they put something in that has made their head go funny? Because there is no way when you see the evidence that we are putting in front of you that you can stand up and dare to talk about one Nigeria. You can shove your one Nigeria. Because one Nigeria doesn't care about you as a Yoruba man or an Igbo man. One Nigeria is about taking your land from you. You get it? That's what it is. Yes, he's always been a man of the people. A man of the people. And we speak it. Please share, share, share. Now, let me go to the next one. Because he's still talking. I'll find the name of the next woman. 1 second. Is it here? Now, let's listen to him. So he went abroad, went to work. He came back with lots of money. He went to take care of his dad in Gogon. He created both farms, corn farm, yam, soya beans, you name it. He employed hundreds of youths in Gogon. Then they were working for him and he was paying them. The Fulani went. The work he's been doing, the Fulani took the cows to his farm to destroy his farm. Let's listen on.
Láti lọ bá àwọn Fulani sọ̀rọ̀. Láti lọ bá Sẹ́ríkì Fulani pé ẹ wá wo ohun tí àwọn ọmọ yín ṣe lórí oko mi, kò yẹ kó rí báyìí lórí ilẹ̀ bàbá mi.
He went to speak to the Sẹ́ríkì and say, why are your people eating destroying my farm on my father's land, on my Yoruba land? Let's listen on. No. So they tied him down right there in front of the Sẹ́ríkì. This same Sẹ́ríkì. Are you understanding now? Do you understand? So when they say the Sẹ́ríkì did nothing, the Sẹ́ríkì actually watched as they tied this doctor. The Sẹ́ríkì watched as they tied this doctor. They tied him. Let's go and listen to what he's saying, so you understand what is going on. And they hacked him to death in front of the Sẹ́ríkì. This same Sẹ́ríkì, he was well aware. But then they say, I'm a Sẹ́ríkì of Igogo. Who made, in what land? We Yorubas, it is time we woke up. So let me play on. So listen. There are countless Yorubas that have been killed by Fulani herdsmen that Governor Seyi Makinde does not even have records of. But he's not prepared to deal with that. He's not prepared to confront the menace of Fulani herdsmen and the Sẹ́ríkis in our land. And yet you dare to tell us as Yorubas that we need to welcome those who are killed. Look, only a fool welcomes killers, people who are going to kill him into his own house. Did you hear me? Only a fool welcomes those who are going to kill him into his own house. We are not fools. We want the Fulanis and their killing spree to leave our land. And we say it. We say it. We're not going to their land. We are not going into Fulani land to do anything. We just want to be left alone in our land. If they cannot live with us peacefully, let them go back. No, we are forcefully telling them they must go back to their own land. And governor, your job, your number one job is to protect Yorubas in Yoruba land. You failed. Seyi Makinde, you understand me? You failed. You failed. You failed. You failed. You failed Dr. Fatai Aborode. May his soul rest in peace. You failed him. He is a prominent Omo Yoruba that you should be hailing to. He should be a shining star. But the Fulanis, they had the brazen bravado to go to his farm with their cows in his farm to destroy his farm. And he went to complain to the Seriki. He didn't fight them. He didn't go with knives. He was on his bike. They tied him up. And the man, the Okada rider had to run to the bush. And they hacked him to death. And yet, Seyi Makinde will say nothing about this. And you tell us, oh, we need to comply with it. And you want to scare. So it's us that you can go to scare. Those who were being killed are the ones you're going to oppress. Is that what we vote? Is that what we Yorubas voted you in for? So we voted for you to become our slave, to be the slave leader, to enslave us in our land. Is that what we voted for? That's the man you voted for. I hope we are learning our lessons. That's the man that Seyi Makinde, instead of protecting Yorubas in Yoruba land, is actually exposing Yorubas to danger. Yes, I said it because it's the fact. That's why I'm putting a picture. So you put a face to the name of the man that was killed, a Yoruba man, by a Fulani man. Let any Fulani man come and explain this. Let them come and explain this. Let Buhari himself come and explain this. He can't. He's got no leg to stand on. They know. Please don't ever come and talk to us about one Nigeria. We don't want to hear it. One Nigeria is about taking Yoruba land and Igbo land. You get it? Those of you, look, all of us must be on the cases of the House of Reps, the senators. We need to be on their case 24/7, telling them that they are not the sons of their father or mothers, because they've sold their own people on the altar of one Nigeria. And one Nigeria will mean that our land as Southerners will be taken by Fulanis unless we stand now. And the time is now for us to stand against it. No going back. This is not a joke. We need to stand collectively. We are all leaders in this. There's no one leader. Don't look at Citizen A as a leader. Don't look at Chief Sunday Igboho as a leader. We are all leaders in this because it affects each and every family. As I talk to you, I've got relatives who need health care urgently in Nigeria. But they can't get it because our Yoruba leaders, our Igbo leaders are too busy looting our money. Looting our money and make it living largesse, whilst their own people, flesh and blood, Yoruba speaking, Igbo speaking people, are being slaughtered and killed by Fulanis who paid them money to be quiet. And they come and tell us one Nigeria. Please, shove your one Nigeria. SHOVE, shove it. Shove it. Millions of us have had to leave that contraption because of your very actions. And karma will come for those Yoruba leaders, those Igbo leaders. Come what may, it will come. No matter how long it takes, it will come. Because you have affected, you've hurt millions of people by supporting this oppression. Yes, you have actively supported the oppression of your own people in their own land. That's what you've done. That is what you have done. And you and your maker, you will have to face your maker one day and know in the full knowledge that you openly supported this. You supported the killing of your own people, the oppression of your own people in their own land for your own short-term gain. But the memory of what you have done, you will never be able to erase that. Even when you die, it will die and you will still be seeing it in your wherever you go. It would, those people, every single person that became the victim of your decision, they will haunt you. They will haunt you for eternity. They will haunt you for eternity. Haunt you as in H-A-U-N-T. That's what you've done. They will haunt you. I'm not even, forget the Fulanis for a minute. I am talking specifically about our southern leaders. Forget the Fulanis. Because if our southern leaders had the backbone, the Fulanis would not be doing this in our land. And you can see that the Sheikh Bagide is showing us he hasn't got any backbone for his people. At least we can see that Akeredolu is trying something. He's given a 7 days ultimatum. What we would like to see is for that to be acted upon. But please, the youth of Ondo State, work together. Make sure that you assist your governor in enforcing the rule he made to demand that the Fulanis go. The governor have said it. You now have the power in your state to push out the Fulanis. You understand me? Your governor has spoken. He's given you the right to support the effort to clear Fulani of your land. Because if you don't do it, the Fulanis will simply come back and continue killing you in your own land. The governor has given you the go-ahead now. Work together. Yes, within the rule of law. You can push the Fulanis out. You have to. The killings has got to stop. The killings has got to stop. It must stop. S-T-O-P. Stop. We need to put a stop to the killings that the Fulanis. And apparently, the federal government, I'm hearing one or two information. The federal government drops weapons at night to Fulanis. That is where you see the guns coming from. The federal government of Nigeria drops weapons to Fulanis when they move into our communities at night. What do you think that means? What do you think that means? When a federal government that tells you they believe in one Nigeria, they will go at night and drop weapons for the Fulani herdsmen to pick up in our Yoruba communities, our Igbo communities at night. What do you think by dropping the weapons at night? What do you think those weapons will be used for? I just want to ask you. What do you think those weapons will be used for? Those of you that speak one Nigeria, come and answer this one. When the federal government of Nigeria drops weapons, flies at night to drop weapons for Fulani in Yoruba land, why don't they go and drop the same weapons inside Fulani land? Why do they have to drop it in Yoruba land? Can you ask that question? Why? You believe in one Nigeria, right? Okay. Please answer that one. Why does the federal government of Nigeria have to ferry weapons at night inside to drop for Fulani people, the Serikis, and in our communities inside Yoruba land? Why? But you are telling me we are one Nigeria. How? I want to know. I want to know that question. Please come with that answer. Please come with that answer. I am telling you that the federal government of Nigeria drops weapons at night inside Fulani areas in Yoruba land. What does that mean? Those of you in government, Governor Seyi Makinde, please come and explain that one. Since you don't know, we are telling you. Oh yeah, answer that one. Since you don't know, we are telling you. Answer that one. You are quick to tell us to obey by the law. Is the federal government of Nigeria obeying the law by dropping weapons to Fulani herdsmen in Yoruba land? What do you think will happen? What will those weapons be used for? I'm just asking. Again, those who talk one Nigeria, please understand, one Nigeria is about taking your land. We are not one. The Fulanis want southern land and they are killing us. Serikis are everywhere, and I'm saying it now. Every Seriki, Fulani Seriki, kick them out of our land. We don't want them. Like I told you, the government is dropping weapons at night in Yoruba land. I ask again, why don't they go and do the same thing in Fulani land? Why? Why? I am asking a simple question. Why? But yet you will come and tell me, oh, I believe in one Nigeria. On one Nigeria I stand. Really? Really? Explain that one, oh. I want you to explain that one. You need to explain that one. The war has begun already. Jerry Shannon, I must say that the war has begun already, but some people are still waiting to see when they start killing people in towns. Exactly. That's what they're doing. Did you hear me? In case you missed it, the federal government of Nigeria, they come at night in Yoruba and Igbo areas and drop weapons for the Fulanis at night. What do you think those weapons will be used for? Why aren't they giving Yorubas the same weapons? But you say that you are one Nigeria. You say you're one Nigeria. I want to know. Me, I just want, that's, I think it should be very obvious to us now that one Nigeria is a lie. It's a lie that's been told to the gullible southern leaders. Gullible! Gullible southern leaders. And they're not leaders. They are puppets. They are all puppets. And they're prepared to sell their own people for a fast buck. But their time, if we do not put a stop to this now, this tragedy is that it's not only that all the people will be killed and will be enslaved, but even they themselves, when the time comes for the Fulani, I told you, Takia, it's a game to them. They will promise you everything just to lower your defenses long enough for them to come in and strike. And that's what they're doing. Let's not wait anymore. Let's not wait anymore. Let us not wait anymore. Rise up! Yoruba people, Igbo, rise up! Defend your land. From here on, no more excuse. Defend your land. Defend your land. When a federal government of Nigeria drops weapons at night to Fulanis inside Yoruba land, they are coming for your land. Understand? Understand in no uncertain terms. That's what's happening. That is what is happening. It's time to wake up. It is time to wake up. Every Yoruba youth, every community, wake up. In every town, in every city, in every village, organize yourselves. Don't come online to talk about it. Organize yourselves. Watch out. You have to watch all of the Fulanis in your area from now onwards. Because like I told you, they are getting weapons dropped to them at night whilst you are sleeping, whilst you are in the church praying, whilst you are fasting, whilst you are in the mosque praying, whilst you are praying in your houses, trying to sleep with one eye open. Oh, who's coming? They are being resupplied with weapons by the federal government. that promise to serve you. Is that how the federal government serves the people? So they serve the people by sending in guns to visitors in their area who will use the guns on the people, the owners of the land. Is that good governance? I'm just asking you. Me, I don't know book. Me, I know no book. I just they ask you. I know no book. I beg. Me, I just they ask. Una get up. Una see the kind one Nigeria they talk about. There is no one Nigeria. Let us shatter that illusion once and for all tonight. Please, I hope you are all subscribing to Citizen AY on YouTube right now. We need to continue to speak truth to power. We are in the struggle for the long haul. We need to expose these lies. We need to confront the fraudsters, the crooks, the fraudulent politicians amongst us who have sold us. Some of them even know, they might even know that these guns are being dropped in communities, but they do nothing. And the effect of those guns are what you see here. The killing of Dr. Fatai Aborode. Let's listen more to what Chief Sunday Igboho is going to say.
Làwọn Fúlàní bẹ́ lórí tó pa wọ́n.
You see?
Wọ́n jí àwọn kan gbé ẹni tó bá gbowó tó kéré lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀. Wọ́n gba 7 million.
You see? The Fulanis with those guns, like I told you that the government drops at night into their communities at night in Yoruba land and in Igbo land. With those guns, the Fulani, they will go and abduct people. They will go and abduct people. When they abduct them, they will now ask the family to pay nothing less than 7 million naira. And yet the government of the day, knowing that they dropped the weapons in there, they won't support the family. They will pretend, oh, we don't know. We don't know. The government has a hand in the actions of the Fulani herdsmen. I hope you understand that too. Not anymore. David Nwafo, it's Biafra land, not anymore. It's Biafra, not Biafra land anymore. When they have been shouting about insecurity, no one wants to listen. Britain will always open their hands for their brothers. Yeah, they will do. Yes, the least ransom they will collect is 7 million units. Yes, evening, my sister, the least they will collect. And you've heard from me tonight. The government, via military, they drop weapons at night via helicopter to the Fulanis in our land. And yet you tell me one Nigeria. How? The federal government of Nigeria, they are arming the Fulanis. Now you can see that there is a pattern here. Oh, we are protecting our cows. So exactly who are you protecting your cows from? The people. You are protecting us. So we want to, Yoruba people, I've said to you all, chase out the Fulani and their cows. Don't eat cows anymore. The bloodletting of our people is enough. Go and buy ogufe, aguton. Eat that. Eat fish. Forget the cows. We don't need their cows. With their cows and the guns and the ones that the government is supplying, they are killing us every day. Enough of this nonsense. Stop eating cow meat. Cow meat that the men sleep with anyway. You got videos of it. When are we going to wake up as Yoruba people? I'm asking. Stop eating that nonsense cow meat. It's got all kinds. Who knows what kind of causes they put in it, and you eat it. Oh, it's sweet. Yeah, look, wake up. I'm sorry I have to say this. AJ Malum Ojare. AJ Malum, one basun. Kilo de. And Nikomalo, tell them to go back to where they came from. We don't want them on our land. They're killing us every day. So let's listen on a bit more. So, like he said, they abduct us and ask us to pay money. And have you noticed the government never pays for any ransom? Neither has the federal government say, okay, if the Fulani destroys your land, if they destroy your crop, we will pay for every single money. If the government is telling you that the Fulani has a right to go all over the country, then the same government must be willing to ensure that if the Fulani herdsman with their cows destroys a farm, that farm is compensated every single penny. But the government will not do that. But they would rather protect the Fulani. But yet you still believe in one Nigeria. They have put something in the meat for you guys and you don't understand. Do you understand what type 1 if what I said now just made sense to you? Please type 1 if what I just said now, if it makes sense to you. Please type 1 if what I just said now about the fact that the federal government will never compensate Southerners for the destruction of their crops, but they will do everything to protect Fulani and their cows. Every single last cow. Do you understand that that shows that there is no one Nigeria? Do you understand that? They don't pay compensation to the family of those killed by the Fulanis either. But they protect the Fulanis. Look, there's evidence everywhere to show you that there's no one Nigeria. I'm giving you loads of evidence. I am giving you loads and loads and loads and loads of evidence everywhere. It's time to wake up, Yoruba people. Wake up. Tomorrow morning, even from tonight, keep your eyes on every Fulani in your neighborhood, because the federal government arms them. Why don't the federal government go and arm the Fulanis in their own land? Why do they have to come and arm them in Yoruba land? With our own money? They put the Fulanis, who now abduct us, every unoccupied property in every Yoruba land. We must know who is there. Why is it there? There's all those areas, all the forests. We need to have security, all of those things. There's more stuff that needs to be done. But I'm telling you right now, I am telling you, every single cattle herder, when he loses the cows, he will get some kind of compensation. And many of these herders, they're actually working for somebody in the government. They don't own the cows themselves. They're working on behalf of somebody. And every single cow that dies, they get money. But you, when they destroy your farm, Chief Olufalaye, they destroyed his farm. I am almost certain, I can't confirm, that he didn't get a penny. And the countless farms that they keep destroying, this late man's farm that they destroyed, they won't pay for it. They won't pay for it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They don't. Thank you very much, Tosan. They don't. Say, God bless Mazin Nadikanu and Simon Ekpa. God bless Biafra. God bless Oduduwa land. We are saying it now. However way you wish to look at this, I'm telling you, there are evidence all over the shop to make you understand that one Nigeria is a lie. They are coming for our land. They are dropping weapons anywhere they put the Fulanis. Not long after, they drop weapons at night to the Fulanis in Yoruba land, though, to make sure they start killing us. They start stopping us from moving around. We start getting afraid in our own land. But yet, we don't do any of this in Fulani land. Show me one robber in Fulani land that's a Yoruba man. Show me one. Show me one. Show me a robber, a hoodlum, anybody that is going to rob, that will dare rob a Yoruba man, that will go and rob or kill or walk around with a gun in Fulani land. Show me one. But yet to tell me we're one Nigeria. What do you mean? I want to honorable. In fact, what do you mean? You are dishonorable. You are senators. You are crooks. You're not worth the name honorable. You're a bunch of crooks. You are all a bunch of crooks. Ọmọ àlè ni gbogbo yín. Tẹ́ ń ta lé bàbá yín. Ilẹ̀ dẹ̀ máa dà yín. Bẹ́ ṣe dà wá. Àṣẹ bó ṣe máa rí nìyẹn. Ọmọ àlè ni gbogbo yín asọ. Wọ́n ń pa àwọn èèyàn yín ẹ̀dẹ̀ ń dákẹ́ ń wò. I'm just basically saying that they are BSs. We need to say it like it is. We are counting down the hours. Every Yoruba community in the north, please be alert. Be on alert. Be ready at short notice. Have something packed. I wish it wasn't the same. I wish I wasn't saying this. But I'm telling you, if you are in the north and you are a Yoruba man or an Igbo man, be alert. Be alert. Be alert. I don't wish to say this. I haven't got concrete information on that. Some might do, but I don't. But based on the fact that the Fulanis kill Yorubas in Yoruba land without even a care, the fact that we are standing up for our rights, they will get angry and try to do something to try to say, oh, do that. So I'm just saying, if you are Yoruba and Igbo in the north, be alert. Be alert. Try and take some necessary steps. Be ready to be able to get yourself and family out of there if needs be. Because we have the right to defend ourselves in our own land. And like I just told you, I keep saying, I'll keep remembering this. Keep reminding you this. They drop weapons at night to the Fulani herdsmen in our own land, in Yoruba land. Whilst you're busy, whilst your senators are telling you, I believe in one Nigeria. Oh, yes. While you're Fulefu chiefs and the Igbo chiefs, I say, Igbo senators, I say, I believe in one Nigeria. The Fulani will go and the Fulani, the military, on that again, the military is by Fulani. The army, Fulani. The navy, Fulani. Everything, customs, Fulani. Doesn't that tell you something? When they don't want to, even our VP, the vice president should be the president right now. I'm not going to go into that why, but I know for a fact that it should be. All we have right now is an audio president. Whether you like it or not, you can take it or leave it. That's my view. Whether you like it or not, what we have now is an audio president, the VP. And because the VP is not a Fulani, they will never let him sit on that seat. And yet you still want to believe in one Nigeria. They are killing us every day. They are denying us our rights. You still want to believe in one Nigeria. Me, I don't know. And there are many more. There are many more. There are many more. Don't worry, Kenny Kendi. Emma Jaya. Emma worry. Kò sí nǹkankan ẹ̀rù òbodò ilẹ̀ wa la wà. Àfi tó bá pé àjà fúnlẹ̀ wa ilẹ̀ ìlúmìnira jà fún ẹ má jàyà. Don't worry. Do not worry. We are justified in demanding a change to this nonsense. It's a fraud. It is a fraud. It is an absolute fraud. So what I'm saying, yes, well, exactly. They're deceitful. They know they are in it for themselves. They are in it for themselves. Again, please, I urge you, those of you watching, there's 506 of you watching me tonight, 505 or thereabout. There's been a high of 600. I want to thank you all for watching. I want to thank you all for staying with me. I appreciate you joining us and tuning in and listening to Citizen AY. We are hoping to speak truth to power and continue to do so. You and we together, all of us together, we can do this. I encourage you, even as you are watching, use your social media yourself and reach out to people just like I am doing. Because in the end, I believe that we are all leaders. We have a role to play in ensuring that we dismantle contraption Nigeria. Because it is not, there's no other name for it but contraption Nigeria. It is a contraption designed to enslave us. And I have given you loads of evidence that are indisputable. And we pray for him, like you said, Bashir Mustafa, we pray for him. So this is what I'm saying. We keep an eye, in the next few hours, we must keep our eyes open. We must be at alert. We must check a few things. Just got to, I can't do something. I saw something, but I can't do it now. So anyway, but we are watching what's going on. Now, let's listen more to Chief Sunday Igboho, because I'm trying to just, let me say.
10 million. 11 million.
They get 10 million, 11 million in our own land by abducting us. They abduct our people and they collect 10 million, 20 million. Like you said, those are the things that is happening to us in our land. And you expect it. So, and he's justified in not being quiet, So, let me just do this. Sorry, I'm coming. So let me just go back again. Sorry. So.
Wọ́n jí àwọn kan gbé ẹni tó bá gbowó tó kéré lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀ wọ́n gba 7 million.
Yeah.
Wọ́n gba 10 million. Wọ́n gba 11 million.
We take 10
lórí ilẹ̀ bàbá wa.
In our own land.
Ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn dùn mí ó bà mí lọ́kàn jẹ́ gan.
So he hurt
sábà torí pé tó Ọlọ́run gbà fáwa àwa ará àwọn ọmọ tí ń tẹ̀lé wa tó ń ṣààbò fún wa àwọn tí ò lẹ́ni tí ó tẹ̀lé wọn kọ́.
He said, oh, I'm okay. I'm lucky I have people that can protect and that can work with me. And you say, what about those that haven't got people that can protect them? What about them and their Yorubas in their own land? That's what upset him. That's why he stood up. So those of you that are rushing to criticize Chief Sunday Igboho, get it right. This is something he felt from his heart about the fact that those in government right now and previously, they have collectively failed in protecting Yorubas in Yoruba land. And that's why he stood up and spoke. The Serikis, in front of the Seriki, they tied up the man that spoke, a Yoruba man, and hacked him to death in front of the Seriki. The driver had to run away. That is what incensed him, and it should incense you. And we should stand up and rise up against these killings. Every Fulani community in Yoruba land, we need to be watching it closely, 24/7. We need to. But anyway, let's just leave it at that. That's why he went. And when I got there, so he went there to speak to him. And he said, it's everything. And he said, is everything that's happening on our land, is it good? You've been living with us. Again, I say it again. Let any Yoruba or Igbo man dare to try to kill one Fulani man in Fulani land. His whole family would be wiped out. Let's listen on. This is injustice. We must stand up for our rights. This is our nation. This is Yoruba land. We don't want to be part of Nigeria. They can keep their Nigeria name. We don't want it. We are going for Yoruba nation. Yoruba nation or Oduduwa nation, whichever one it is. We're going for it, and Biafra. And it's here to stay, whether they like it or not. They need to leave our land. The killing has got to stop. He was talking to the Cherokee that we don't fight you, we don't destroy you, we don't do anything. We let you live peacefully even in our own land. And as he was there saying that, the Cherokee's children, boys, took out the gun against Sunday Igboho. These are the things that Sheyi Makinde should hear and listen to before he starts making rash judgments, rash, senseless, stupid comments coming from a governor. We are not going to be silent. We are watching everything that's going on. We are watching every inch of Yoruba land. We, the people, we are going to rise and protect ourselves. The government, the so-called leaders in the South, they have failed woefully from top to bottom. We, the people, are reduced to being killed by Fulanis in our own land. The federal government sending weapons to Fulanis in our own land to kill Yorubas. And their so-called leaders do nothing. And they tell us they are leaders. And they tell us that, oh, Chief Sunday Igboho cannot speak up on it. Nonsense. Listen on. So he took the gun. He took the gun. So he took the gun off one. Another one brought an axe against him in our land. In our land. He's on course. Yes, of course. He's on Cody Femi Davis. Benny. He's on code. It must be on something. It's madness. And he said that they came at him with with axe. He took a gun off one. Some came with a knife, a cutlass.
Èkejì tún yọ ìbọn mi.
Another one came with a second one.
Another
one came with a gun, and you saw the video I shared. The second one shot the gun. Shot it. He shot the gun. A Fulani man shot against a Yoruba man in Yoruba land. Imagine if a Yoruba man shot at a Fulani man in Fulani land. What do you think will happen? Governor Seyi Makinde? Explain that one. What do you think will happen to a Yoruba man if a Yoruba man dared to go inside Fulani land and shot at a Fulani man? As he was explaining, Yoruba man, your people have come and destroyed my place. Now, what do you think will happen to him? That Yoruba man will be dead on the spot. No court will be involved in it. They will kill him, and all of the Southerners, they will see. But here we are. The Seriki has the gods to stand in front of us, and his boys are trying to kill Chief Sunday Igboho, and you say we should be quiet, and you say we shouldn't share it. I'm so glad this was shared, because it showed the danger of having the Fulanis in our midst. I've showed the video where they shot. You could hear the gunshot that the Fulani boys shot in Yoruba land. Again, I reiterate, if a Yoruba man did that inside Fulani land, he would not leave. He would breathe his last breath right there, right then. No police, no army. The people, the Fulanis will gather around him and they would hack him to death. They will hack him to death right there, right then. And that is why you need to understand. Those of you that say one Nigeria, you must understand. In the end, your life counts for nothing. As far as the Fulani is concerned, they will hack. They will cut you to death. Your life, your body is like haram to them. It's like cutting meat. They don't see you as a human being, because that land is what they want. We see ourselves as human beings. We need to protect our land. No more. No more. We can't accept this anymore. Enough. When we say it's enough, this is enough, it is really enough. And we shouldn't stand for it. We should not, under any circumstances, stand for nor accept this injustice. It is really, really enough. So I am telling you all, tomorrow, let's keep our eyes open. That's all I will say for now. Keep your eyes open. Be sure. Be alert in the coming hours. Be alert. Come what may. Come what may. What we are doing is going to make sure that we continue to empower people to speak truth to power. We can no longer be silent anymore. Silence in the face of this injustice is no longer an option. Neither you can pray, but when you pray, take action. Don't just pray alone. No. We need collective action. In every Yoruba land, in our Yoruba land, we need to be watching everything. We need to have, anyway, I'll be talking to people, we need to be doing certain things now. But our youth, we need to get them together and protect our neighborhoods. The Fulanis are a threat. They are a threat to our lives. Everywhere they are. They pretend like they're harmless. No, they have a mission, and that mission is to take our land. Don't fall for the one Nigeria lie. Do not fall for the one Nigeria lie. It is a big lie. Big lie. You understand? It is a big lie. Do not fall for it. Do not accept it. Let's listen a little bit more. He shot the gun at Chief Sunday Igboho. And he got the gun, and he took the gun off him. He shot the gun. Listen, he shot the gun at Chief Sunday Igboho. Did you hear me? The Fulani man shot the gun at Chief Sunday Igboho in Yoruba land. And is still living. The Fulani man is still walking and talking. That's what he said now. He said he shot the gun at me, then I had to go at him and took it off him. That is what Chief Sunday Igboho said. He said he shot the gun at me. Again, I reiterate, if a Yoruba man shot a gun inside Fulani land, in Sokoto, in Zamfara, in Katsina, in Niger, well, that's debatable, you know, in Sambisa forest, what do you think will happen to that Yoruba man? He will be hacked to death right there and then. No police, nothing. We should not be in discussions with these people. We must protect ourselves, and we have every right to from here on. They've showed us that they're out to kill us. Their plans are there. Those so-called charlatans, those liars who are sitting, those crooks who are sitting in the House of Senate, House of Reps, the Senate, the House of Assembly, those thieves and the traditional whatever they call themselves, who are lapdogs. They haven't got the balls to do what is necessary. I fully support Chief Sunday Igboho. He's brought this to the world's attention by standing up for us. Someone stood up for Yoruba people. It is great to know we have true, passionate people that believe in their people, that will do everything in their powers for their people. Because at one point, we lost faith in who we are. We lost faith in who we are. And Chief Sunday Igboho is showing us that if we hold each other's hand as Yorubas, we can lift each other up, stand and walk tall in our land, and rightly defend ourselves, our women, our crops, everything. Because everything is being done by the Fulani government to destroy our land, to keep us impoverished, to take our land, to kill us and expect us to be silent, and even get some of us, some of our own leaders, to agree to that imposition, i.e. Seyi Makinde. He sold his own people down the river. Despite the fact, mounting evidence, the Seriki should already be arrested. Because of the fact that the Seriki boys shot at Chief Sunday Igboho, the Seriki and the boys, all of them should be in jail. All of them. But do you see Seyi Makinde doing that? He hasn't got the balls. Right now, Seyi Makinde should go and arrest the Seriki and his boys. All of them, they should be thrown in jail right now. And those of them that killed Dr. Fatai Aborode, they should be charged with death by causing death by killing, by hacking someone to death. But Seyi Makinde won't do it. He hasn't got the balls to do it. He hasn't got the balls to support the Yoruba people. I said it. The evidence is there. Seyi Makinde will never stand up for Yoruba people. He will rather stand up for the Fulanis. And that is what he's doing. You see the evidence. Seriki's boys tried to shoot. They brought out cutlass, axe. They shot at, if not tried to, they shot at Chief Sunday Igboho, and they are still free. They are not arrested in Yoruba land. And you tell me we're one Nigeria. Really? So you understand fully that Yoruba life means nothing to the Fulanis. I don't think Seyi Makinde understands that. And I don't think he understands that includes his life. Because the last time I checked, Seyi Makinde is a Yoruba man. And Fulanis don't care about Yoruba or Igbo. They don't. If you are that, for them, you are just something for them to step over and use. Simple. So Seyi Makinde, you're a fool. And you're a disappointment. You're right. You're absolutely. This is a night for the people. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Samuel Onoha. Absolutely. Please share this broadcast. And please do not forget to subscribe. I urge you all. Before you leave this broadcast, if you have to go away, I understand. Subscribe. I've put the link on there. Click subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube. And I'm right there. I'm streaming live right now. So I will urge you, please subscribe. They've got a few people on there. Please subscribe. Don't just watch the show and just leave, because there are key information that your family and friends, it might save a life. Watching this show, you can literally save lives, because the information I'm giving you, for example, the fact that the federal government via the military gives weapons to Fulanis, those kind of information can save lives. And the best way you can help, don't have to pay me anything, just subscribe. Subscribe to us on Citizen AY on YouTube to allow us to be able to continue to look at and research out and bring critical information to awaken our people, to awaken Yorubas from the slumber that we have been in for over 60 years. Please subscribe. It says so above the screen. If you look at the screen, you will see it. It says Citizen AY on YouTube. Please subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube. Share. Thank you. I'm asking you. I'm imploring you. Kenny Kane, DNA test for Kane. Not a bad idea. And not a bad idea. I don't mind that idea. I quite like the idea. Yes. Yes. But yeah. So yeah. Not a bad idea at all. It's worth looking into at this point in time. But please, those of you watching me tonight, I urge you, subscribe to us on YouTube right now. Please, I will urge you, subscribe to us on YouTube right now. Don't leave it till tomorrow. Don't think, oh, I'll do it later. Don't, none of that. We want you to subscribe to us right now. Just, okay. So 1 second. Okay. Okay, so we're back. Okay, now. So I want you to subscribe to us because that will be really helpful. I'm truly grateful for you coming by. Let's watch a little bit more of this and we can, I might wrap it up, but
So
you see, they shot at him twice. He said they were shooting at me twice. And he said, I didn't come to fight you. I came to talk at you. In our own land, the Fulanis are shooting at us. Remember, I said to you, if we try that in Fulani land, thank you very much. If you thank you very much, my brother. Please do. If we tried what they did in Fulani land, every single Yoruba in that vicinity will be killed. No ifs, no buts. No ifs, no buts. So now, yes, exactly. Home and abroad, this is time. This is now. The time is now. You are rich. Use your wealth and support your people like this did after. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I am saying to you all, please, my people, take this on board. Take this on board seriously. We have got a lot to do, but it starts with raising the level of awareness, the consciousness of our people. We need to understand that those who are saying one Nigeria, they are trying to put you to sleep. They're trying to lower your defenses, to leave you open, to be easily killed by the Fulani herdsmen that are funded, supported, actively encouraged by the government of Nigeria, federal government of Nigeria to kill, Fulani-led government of Nigeria to kill Yorubas and Igbos. The evidence, he is being shot at. As he went to speak to Chief Sunday Igboho, Seyi Makinde is not saying anything about the fact that the Seriki and his boys shot at Chief Sunday Igboho right there as he went to speak to them. They're saying nothing, but they're saying he's a troublemaker. Who's the troublemaker? Is it not the Seriki? Who's the killer? Is it not the Seriki? And why is it that Seyi Makinde absolutely ignores that fact, but instead turns on Chief Sunday Igboho? Is that not hypocritical? I ask you. Let's listen on.
Yes.
He said you need to find a way you need to put a stop to the killing of my brothers and sisters and my aunts and everybody. And people are afraid to go to the farms. And that's the thing. We need to put a stop to this to get our lives back to normal. We have to defend ourselves to stop anybody stopping us from going to the farms and to our villages. We need to put a stop to it. The federal government, the local government, the state government, they've all failed. It is down to the people to protect themselves from the Fulani herdsmen. Yoruba people must protect ourselves from Fulani herdsmen. We have to. No if, no but. That's the task before us, and we are ready to take it on. Yes. It is better you leave our land. That's what he's saying. If you're going to be killing us, leave our land. And we are telling you, you must leave. You are killing us. We're no longer prepared to accept it. Whatever Seyi Makinde says, we are not accepting. You are leaving our land. You are going to move away. Go. We don't want you. You are killers. The Seriki should be in jail along with his boys. They should be charged with attempted murder of Chief Sunday Igboho. That's what should happen. The Seriki and his boys should be charged with attempted murder. We've got video evidence. But Seyi Makinde will not do that. Seyi Makinde will not do that because he's a lapdog, he's a servant to the Fulanis. The evidence is in front of him. Tomorrow morning, if Seyi Makinde is a true Yoruba son, he would go and insist that the Seriki and his boys are arrested for the attempted murder of Chief Sunday Igboho right now. I said it. I said it. If Governor Makinde is a Yoruba man, if he's a true Yoruba man, the evidence presented right now that you're watching by Chief Sunday Igboho is enough, and I've got video evidence. It's all over the place. The Fulanis shot twice at Chief Sunday Igboho. They tried to hack at him. The boys stepped in, they took the things off them. But Chief Sunday Igboho will not see that because he's serving the Fulanis. He's a lapdog to the Fulanis. If he's a Yoruba man, the Seriki and his boys should be arrested first thing tomorrow morning, even tonight. The Seriki should be arrested. And if that Seriki is not arrested, it means that there is nothing like rule of law in that contraption. What they're doing is pick and choose. If the Seriki is not arrested, there is no rule of law. Every man for himself. You hear? You are justified, Yoruba people, because it means that the Seriki is allowed to kill you, but you dare not raise your hand to defend yourself against the attacks from the Seriki and his boys in your own land. And Seyi Makinde supports that. Great. Your great governor supports the killing of Yorubas in Yoruba land. Instead of supporting Yoruba people, he supports the Fulanis who are killing Yorubas. Great, very, very, very good. You do well, oh. Yes, well done. Well done. Like I said, prove you're a Yoruba man. Tomorrow morning, that Seriki and his boys, we must see them jailed, charged to court, ending up in jail for attempted murder of Chief Sunday Igboho. The evidence is there. If you don't do it, we don't need to say anything more to you. You've showed us who you are. But the evidence is there. So, Governor Seyi Makinde, you. Let this message go to him tomorrow morning. Listen, I'll translate again a little bit. Let me see. Listen to this. I'll show you. So somebody, I took the gun off one. The other one shot at me. Another one came with an axe and with a cutlass. Others came at me. As I'm talking to the Seriki, I wasn't fighting him. They wanted to kill me. They shot at him. I reiterate. Seyi Makinde, Governor Seyi Makinde, prove you're a Yoruba man. Arrest the Seriki and his boys immediately. Send out your boys. The boys that you're trying to use to keep us from protecting ourselves. It is time you send out those boys to arrest the very same Seriki and his boys. Throw them in jail. Charge them and jail them to prove you're a Yoruba man. If you don't, we know who you are then. We know who you are. The evidence is there. Seyi Makinde, you hear me? You hear me? Seyi Makinde? Yes, Seyi Makinde. Ọmọ Yorùbá ni ẹ o gbọ́ mi. Fi hàn wá pé ọmọ ọkọ ni ẹ o. Fi hàn wá pé ọmọ ọkọ ni ẹ. Àwọn tí wọ́n fẹ́ wá tó fẹ́ pa Chief Sunday Igboho tí o bá gbé wọn ní àárọ̀ ọ̀la kó gbé wọn sẹ́wọ̀n kó gbé wọn lọ sí iwájú adájọ́ kó gbé wọn sí ẹ̀wọ̀n fọdún 10. Ó ti fi hàn wá pé òun ṣe ọmọ ọkọ nìyẹn o. Sọ̀rọ̀ mi yẹ, ó ti fi hàn wá pé o kì í ṣe ọmọ ọkọ nìyẹn o. A dẹ̀ ti mọ̀ ẹ́, a ti mọ̀ orú yín, ó ti yé wa. I'm sorry about this, guys. I had to speak in my language. I'm speaking to him as a Yoruba man to another Yoruba man. He understands. I don't need to translate that one. He understands perfectly what I'm saying. But like I said, tomorrow, the Seriki on live camera, we've got videos. I can show you. If I can find it, I will take the time to see if I can show you a video. I'll show you to you now. Let me see. I'll just finish this one. I'll show you that. I don't believe in talking. This is where I'm giving you evidence. Everyone, subscribe to us on Citizen AY, please. Subscribe on Citizen AY on YouTube. I implore you. I urge you. We need each other on this journey. We need each other. The struggle is real. We need to bring down contraption Nigeria. They are enslaving us on a daily basis, and we've got evidence to expose them and bring down that contraption once and for all. We must have Oduduwa Nation. We must have Biafra Nation. We must have Middle Belt. We must have those other nations. And Arewa can have their own if they want, but we are no longer going to be part of that contraption. Nigeria is dead. We are no longer prepared to be slaves. No Fulani man is going to treat me like a slave in my own land. No way. He will never allow me to do the same to him on his land, and I will never allow him to do that on my own land. We must put a stop to this once and for all. Listen on.
They took
another gun, and in fact, they shot the gun at me.
Yes.
Watching the video, he shot at me. That is evidence. Let me go and get the video out. 1 second. I don't believe in just saying things. I don't just say things. Before I open my mouth, trust me, I've done my research. Before I say PIM, I will study a situation. I'll just watch. I study it. But when I talk, believe me, trust what I say to you. I'm not always right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not always right, too. But a lot of the times, because I've taken the time to do the work behind it, it's pretty damn, it's near, it's almost, please subscribe. Like I said, it's almost there. Let me see. I'm going to try and find this video for you because it's important to see this thing. I hope I can find it. Just bear with me. I need to find this video for you. Is it that one? No, it's not that. I'm going to find it for you. That's yesterday's. I want to find, there was one I did before. Here we go. Now, watch this with me.
I'll be speaking a lot of English.
Let me see. Watch this now. Watch this now. Watch.
Now, the Seriki is part of it. The Seriki has played the phone call to distract.
Watch this.
Distraction.
Now,
distraction.
Watch this. Watch this now. Watch. I will show you 2 places where there were guns by the Seriki men. They must be arrested. If Seyi Makinde doesn't arrest them, then he's not fit to be a governor. He's not fit to be a governor. He's not fit to be a governor. Watch, you see? Watch now. Watch. You see? Watch now. You see? That is the gun they took from the Fulani man in the hands of Chief Sunday Igboho. They tried to shoot at him the first time. That is the gun. Can you see that? Please, I want you all to type 1 if you can see the gun that Chief Sunday Igboho is bringing back to show to us on the camera and to the Seriki, please type 1. Please, thank you very much. Please type 1. If you see the gun, if you see that gun, please type 1. There's a reason why I'm asking you to type 1. Please type 1. I'd love you to please type 1. As many of you as possible, type 1. If you can see that gun, if you can see it, it's freeze framed now. Please type 1. Please type 1. Unwa Kego Oji, thank you. Ichi Henry Chigoze Edoka, thank you. Uncle be glorified, 1, thank you. Saeed Kolawole Ibrahim, thank you. 1. Asosa Sunday, 1, thank you. Jerry Shannon, 1, thank you. Eze Young Sunday, 1, thank you very much. Kenny Kendi, 1, thank you. Samuel Onuawa is clearly seen, 1, thank you. Kiki Omole, 1, thank you. Eze Young Sunday, 1. Ichi Henry Chizoge Edoka, thank you. Nana Awele, 1. Esheuma. I watch it live. Exactly. Emmanuel Kola Collins, 1. Thank you. Kennedy Economen, thank you. Kiki Omole. Right. Now, thank you. You are all bearing witness to an evidence that is all over the planet, that is all over the internet. You have borne witness to an evidence that is irrefutable. We are conclusively saying to Governor Seyi Makinde that if he does not act on this evidence, if Seyi Makinde does not act on this evidence, then he is not fit to be the governor of Oyo State. And people should begin to take steps to impeach him as a governor. If he does not arrest the Seriki on the evidence, because you have all borne witness to the fact that Chief Sunday Igboho took a gun from one of the Fulani headsmen. And I will show you one more case, please. You will hear a gunshot. That will be another evidence. You don't need to start type 1 again. But if you do, if you see it, type 1. But this is evidence that he refuses to see. If he does not act on this, he's not fit to be the governor of Oyo State. If Seyi Makinde does not act on this evidence, he is not fit to be the governor of Oyo State or any state. And he must be impeached by the people of Oyo State because he has put their lives in danger. Let's go on.
That's the gun. You see,
there we go.
The hand of Chief Sunday Igboho is the gun they took.
So that's what me. I'll forward it. I don't want
to. In Yoruba land.
So now watch.
We are being abducted every day, and the Serikis are doing nothing.
Watch.
The House of Assembly for perpetuity. Oh, you are real.
So let me see.
You need to get up.
So let me see. Now,
yes, if I come back,
watch now. Watch. I'm going to show you. Sorry. Well, hang on.
Every farm area.
No, hang on. So now. Watch now. Watch. So now.
Those who do that will be seen.
So I'm gonna show you the second part. You will hear the gunshot. You will hear the gunshot. Now I am serious about this. We are looking for lawyers in Oyo State to prepare impeachment papers to impeach Governor Seyi Makinde if he does not act and arrest that Seriki tomorrow. We need to, all of us, this is evidence that you have all borne witness to.
But from this generation to the next, to the for
so let me see. 1 minute.
We are talking so
hang on. Now watch. Watch. You see, and it's trying to. The Seriki is saying, "Oh, it's not only us." Watch. Now watch. Listen.
You see the shot, the Fulani shot.
Watch now. Listen for the gunshot. Listen now for the gunshot. Listen. Can you hear? You had the gunshot. Now here comes the gun. Now here comes the gun. Watch. And they took out the cutlass against him. This is evidence that Chief Sheyi Makinde cannot ignore. He better act, or we begin impeachment against him.
Boys are trying to attack Yoruba people in Yoruba land. We must stand for it.
So, you see the gun in a minute.
Did you hear me? The Seriki boys and the Seriki, they are trying to attack Yoruba people in Yoruba land. Something that Yoruba will never ever do.
Exactly. So let me forward it to you.
They can never. Listen on.
You see? We tell it, yes. Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. They shot at him. Listen. Yes. Ashe. Now I'll show you the gun. The Cherokee, see, the Cherokee is in green. He must be arrested. I'll point him out to you. So you see, we want this. You see the man there? You see that man? See that man there? That's the Cherokee of Igogoland. Sheyi Makinde. In case you don't, maybe your boys might not recognize him. So let me help you. You see, that's him there. That is the Seriki of Igogon. He's the one that his boys shot now at Chief Sunday Igboho. We are telling you, we're not asking you. You must arrest him. We have video evidence, moving pictures, something you cannot ignore. You arrest him. And we will not rest until you do so. Before you talk to us about arresting any Yoruba man, this is the man who killed Dr. Aborode. He killed, his men hacked him to death. He should be arrested for that already. He's walking free. He should be arrested because he's an accomplice. Now, we are telling you, oh shoot. 1 second. It's been difficult now, but I'll get it back. Don't worry. We are telling you, we've got evidence that you cannot refute. Hang on. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry, it was me. So we're telling you, we've got evidence that you cannot dispute of the Seriki boys shooting. You all had that gunshot, right? You all had the gunshot. They shot at Chief Sunday Igboho at Yorubas in Yoruba land. We are telling you, Sheyi Makinde, you must arrest the Seriki and his boys tomorrow morning. If you don't, you are proving to the Yorubas that you do not care about Yoruba lives. If you don't, you are proving to Yorubas upon whom you are governor, so-called, and you are also a Yoruba, that Yoruba lives do not matter to you. And we will take steps. We will begin to take steps to encourage all your people to impeach you because you have exposed the citizens to repeated dangers. You have exposed the citizens to repeated dangers. Let's watch on.
Him or her, and they've asked for ransom. The Fulanis.
You see? So I'm going to do this. So
that's why I keep telling you.
Sorry.
Got gone out to come out. It says lie low, everybody calm down. Watch this now.
So, that is the Seriki. In case Chief Sheyi Makinde doesn't know who the Seriki is, see that man there. Chief Sheyi Makinde, Governor Sheyi Makinde, you must arrest this man and his boys tomorrow. Before you do anything against Yoruba people, this man shot at Yorubas in Yoruba land. And remember, like I said, if a Yoruba man shot at a Fulani in Fulani land, he will be dead on the spot. they would hack him to death on the spot in Fulani land. They would hack him to death. No police will be involved. There will be no police, no army, no governor, nothing. They will kill him immediately. This man shot at Chief Sunday Igboho twice with his boys. Yes, Yoruba lives matter. Yes, type that. I like that. Let's make that hashtag go viral. Yoruba lives matter. Exactly. Yoruba lives matter. I'm gonna join you on that. Yoruba lives. Make that hashtag go viral, please. Make it. Let's replicate it. And Igbo lives matter. Although we know the Igbos are fighting their corner, so I mean they're afraid of the Igbos. It's clear. The Fulanis are afraid of the Igbos. So Chief Seyi Makinde, over to you. Tomorrow is only a few hours away. It's barely 4 hours now because you are now ahead of us. It's over to you. This Seriki and his boys, they must be arrested. They shot at Chief Sunday Igboho. And there is no excuse for you in failing to arrest them. They killed Dr. Aborode. His boys killed Dr. Aborode. They went to his farm when he was killed. And yet the Seriki is walking around free. And you don't arrest him. And you come and tell us, we have to comply with the rule of law. The Seriki is not complying with the rule of law. Are they God? Are they God? Are Fulanis God in our own land now? Is that what you're saying, Governor Seyi Makinde? Is that what you're saying? Yes. They shot at him. Exactly. Thank you, Sanko Success. That is why Seyi Makinde, he made a spectacular blunder. And we are exposing the lies now. Because Chief Sunday Igboho did not go there to fight. He told them they need to stop the killings. And they tried to kill him. That's why he gave them 7 days. But Chief Seyi Makinde is not saying that. This man must be arrested tomorrow. And we will be back on this. I personally will be back on this, and I'll get others. We will get others, you know. There is no Fulani they're just immigrants in. Yeah, exactly. They're just migrants in the south, in the north. Exactly. I know. I mean, if you're in Okwosa, you're right. You're absolutely right. But I'm just even saying, let's just even give them that. Really, in truth, the land belongs to the north belongs to the Hausas. In truth, that's what it is. But they've actually, yeah, exactly. So this is what we are saying. Now, let me forward it to where you see the second gun. Watch. So they killed Alaja. So they abducted the Kabezi's son, he's saying, and they asked for a ransom. And the king had to pay a ransom to the Seriki. The king had to pay a ransom to Seriki, and yet Seyi Makinde is not arresting Seriki. In Yoruba land. In Yoruba land. The Seriki boys, they abducted an Oba's son, a prince, a Yoruba prince. The king had to pay ransom in Yoruba land to the Fulanis. Yet, Seyi Makinde didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. He didn't go in and arrest them. But when we say we are going to protect ourselves as Yorubas in our land, he says everybody's allowed to live anywhere in this place. So the Fulanis can kill us. So again, Fulanis' lives matter more than ours. Is that what you're saying? No. That's why we are justifying saying Yoruba lives matter. Make it go viral, please. Yoruba lives matter. Yoruba lives matter. You heard him. They kill us, you don't arrest them. They abduct us, you don't arrest them. We say we are going to kick them out because they're killing us. Now you turn on us. And you're a Yoruba man. If you don't do this, I will urge all your people, all of your Yoruba people, all Oyo indigenes, Yoruba people and Igbos, to pass a vote of no confidence in Governor Makinde. I will urge, exactly, henceforth, no herders should go around with cows in Yoruba land. They should buy land and have their cows and start to pay tax in our land now. Exactly. They don't pay taxes as well. Exactly. Get this. We cannot open breweries. We cannot open breweries in Fulani land because the Hizbas will close it down and they will not pay you anything. But they can come and rear their cattle in our land, even though we don't want it. What kind of nonsense is this? Yes, of course he knows. Seriki knows what's going on. Yes. Exactly. What's the Seriki job? We want them. So, Seyi Makinde must arrest him. Let me show you the bit I wanted to show you. This is the second gun. So. You see? Now watch. Now they shoot. You see? They shot at Sunday Igboho. And they took out the cutlass. In our land, we mustn't accept this anymore. We mustn't accept this anymore.
The Seriki's people, boys.
So I'll show you the gun anyway.
And everybody, and
let me show you the gun. You see? I mean, they should be arrested on the spot. Why the governor Seyi Makinde must mandate the police to go and arrest Seriki right now?
The Fulanis are threatening.
Watch.
They will be remembered. Please show me.
Now, that's the gun. That's the gun. Let me see. That's the gun. That's the second gun that they shot. They used to shoot at Chief Sunday Igboho. So we got two clear evidence now. There's two clear evidence that is tied to the Seriki. Seyi Makinde, don't bother trying to read the rule of law, Riot Act, to us Yoruba people. We comply with the rule of law. The Seriki and his boys have failed to be respectful as guests in our land. They have failed to be respectful of Yoruba people. They've tried to kill Yoruba man in Yoruba land. There's pictorial evidence. There are evidence connecting the Seriki to the attempted murder of Chief Sunday Igboho. You as a governor, you must act on it. We insist that you act on it. Before you arrest any other person, the Seriki has been involved in the killing of Oyo resident, Dr. Fatai Aborode. Is it about Fatai? Let me see. Dr. Fatai Aborode. So Seriki, Seyi Makinde, you know, yeah, please do. Send it to my the number, my inbox, my number. I'll give you the number now. The phone is off. That's why people haven't called. Sorry. I'll leave the phone on now. You know. Yes. Exactly. So Yoruba lives matter. So, like I said, we Yorubas, all Yorubas from all states, we are telling Seyi Makinde, Governor Seyi Makinde, and we are urging all your citizens to make sure, let me see. Yeah, always make sure we send the right info, please. I don't want anything because we only work on facts. So you got the two places where there are guns. You can see all of this video on Oduduwa TV Radio and on Citizen AY. You can. And once again, I'd like to urge you all to please subscribe to us on Oduduwa Citizen AY. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Please, I urge you all, subscribe to us on YouTube. that would really make a difference to us. Facebook, with all of their shenanigans, we're tired of trying to work with Facebook. They can do whatever they want, but we want to continue to speak truth to power, and we don't want that to be interrupted. So please, if you can, we urge you at the earliest opportunity to please support us and ensure that by you subscribe before you leave the podcast. I'm trying to find one more thing and I couldn't find it. Is that gone? Yeah, it's there. Okay, still there. So, sorry about that. I'm just trying to get the pinned comment, but I can't see it. It is gone. It is really far gone. I'll try anyway. I don't know. Okay, I'll try and put something up. So let me put my number in there then in that case. So, hang on, let me just put the number. So you can send it to +44 7399 580 606 +44 7399 580 606. So send me that on WhatsApp on that number. We might take 1 or 2 calls if you want to call in. Sorry, my phone was switched off because I was so busy trying to get this done. You can tell that it's really, So I guess what we would do. Thank you very much, Boss de Martina Aladenika. Thank you very much, Boss de. I appreciate you. Thank you. Before we wrap up, we just want to say that in the next few hours, I urge my Yoruba brothers and my Igbo brothers that we continue to work in unity together. We need to work together to protect the South. And I urge our fellow Yoruba brothers and Igbo brothers who are in the North to be at alert. Be at alert. Be at alert. We cannot overemphasize how important this is. You must be at alert. The reason being, we don't know at what point anything can happen on ground because of the changing situation. We cannot tell you, it's okay. We cannot say. We don't know. We simply don't know what the Fulanis will be up to. But what we do know is that they will continue in their usual manner of trying to take our land. Please don't forget to subscribe. Please don't forget to subscribe. Subscribe to us on YouTube. And right now, we are live right now on YouTube. You can see the same broadcast you're seeing on Facebook on YouTube right now. It is live, and leave your comments. We appreciate you. Subscribe, 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 subscribe. I urge you, subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. I urge you to please subscribe. It is of immense importance. I can't overemphasize the need to have as many of our followers on Facebook to subscribe to us also on YouTube. It simply gives us another option from which we can share information, critical information. You have all been witness to very important information, evidence, damning evidence, irrefutable evidence that the likes of Governor Seyi Makinde cannot refute nor ignore. And we implore all Oyo people, Oyo Yoruba people, to hold their governor to account. To hold the governor to account. The Seriki, on 2 different occasions, once when they killed Dr. Fatai Aborode, the Seriki boys, tied up the doctor, killed him, hacked him to death. Seyi Makinde didn't arrest Seriki and his boys. The Seriki should be arrested. Secondly, now they shot at Chief Sunday Igboho. That's why he gave them 7 days notice after they shot at him. And yet, Seyi Makinde says nothing about the actions, the dangerous actions of the Fulanis in Yoruba land. Instead, turns on the Yorubas in a hypocritical manner and tells us to remain, that anybody can live anywhere. Forgetting the fact that the Fulani, the very same Seriki, has been involved in the killing of Yorubas in Yoruba land. Shame on you. Shame on you, Seyi Makinde. Shame on you. I hold nothing back in what I'm saying here. Shame on you. Shame on you. You see injustice and you look the other way. And you now try to come at us and talk about, oh, we need to comply with the rule of law. Yes, Fulani must go. I'm putting that down as well. Yes, Fulani must go. They must go. They must go. They must go. Ọmọ àlè ni ò ní gbà pé Fulani láti lọ. Ọmọ ọkọ á sọ á fọwọ́sọ̀yà pé Fulani ó yá. Ẹ padà sílé yín. Àṣẹ dẹ̀ ti gùn. Ẹ láti padà sílé yín. You're going back to Fulani now. We don't want you. And if Seyi Makinde wants if he so likes the Fulani that he will prepare to put the lives of Yorubas at risk, let him go and live with the Fulanis in Fulani land and let him see what happens. If he wants to support the Fulanis, he can go in their land and support him. We don't want him here. Because it's a danger. He has put the lives of Yorubas in danger. And he's watched as they're killing Yorubas. Once again, I have no confidence in the Amotekun, in the same Oyo land. I have no confidence in the Amotekun. Because Amotekun are now working with Miyetti Allah. Did you all know that? Amotekun are now working closely with Miyetti Allah. Fatai Owosheni, one of the commanders of the Amotekun, said it. He said it live on camera. He said, we are now working closely to identify the hoodlums and killers. How can you work with the same people who are killing you? Does that not show that Amotekun is severely compromised? Does that not show that? Exactly. Is Seyi Makinde ever going to sit down to talk to Sunday Igboho as he did to Seriki? Fake crying man. Exactly. He's refused. We are giving evidence. Somebody please send him this video. Somebody, if you know of a contact to Seyi Makinde, send this video to him. In fact, myself, I will pin it on his page. I will pin this video on the page. If you can do so already, if nobody's done it, when I finish, I will pin this on Seyi Makinde's page. So he will not say, oh, I didn't see the video, so I haven't got the evidence. He has to see it. And we want to hear from him before tomorrow. As soon as I finish this broadcast, I am pinning this video on Seyi Makinde's page. Because he needs to, I've got the picture, the moving picture of Seriki. You've all seen it. I've shown you the two guns that they used to attack Chief Sunday Igboho in the same video. Let us see if he truly believes in the same rule of law that he's espousing, shouting, you need to comply with the rule of law. The Seriki has flouted. In fact, he's disregarded our rule of law. And if Seyi Makinde tells us that the Yorubas must comply, then it means that we are even more justified in going for Oduduwa Nation, because it means that the Fulanis are above the rule of law, and is happy with that. And we are not happy. We the people. This is yet again more reason why we are going for Oduduwa Nation, because he wants Yorubas to comply with the rule of law. But it looks the other way when the Fulanis totally ignore the rule of law in our land. And that's the problem. And that is what we're not prepared to accept. So the coming hours are critical time for Seyi Makinde. The whole world is now watching you, governor, so-called governor. The whole world is watching you. You are prepared to look the other way as Fulani herdsmen and led by their Seriki kills Yorubas in your own land, and you are the governor. You look the other way. The minute we Yorubas speak up to defend ourselves, to tell the case Seriki to stop, because you have not done your job. You are supposed to be the chief security officer. Yes, you, Seyi Makinde. Seyi Makinde, you are supposed to be the chief security officer to ensure the safety and security of the people of your state, the Yorubas in particular. You failed. You hear me? You failed. You hear me? You failed in your job. You don't deserve to be a governor anymore. You hear me? You don't deserve to be a governor. You don't. You do not. I'm going to check now. Okay, let me just check. Somebody just sent me something. I'll see if I can watch it. 1 second. Somebody just sent me. So you don't deserve to be a governor. And we need to begin impeachment proceedings. The same for your failure to protect and to arrest. Had you see, Chief Seyi Makinde and Governor Seyi Makinde, had you arrested the Seriki when his boys tied him up and killed Dr. Aborode in front of the Seriki when he went to complain, you would have prevented more deaths of Yorubas in your land. But you failed to do so. So they've killed more people because of your inaction. Look, you better stop here. The evidence is mounting. Now we know that the rule of law doesn't apply. But it is time the people of Oyo make sure the rule of law applies to you. Because you have just proven that you are incapable of being a governor. There's evidence all over the place. Damning evidence. Enough to impeach you 2 times over. You are not above the law. Even the Trump, and I'm no fan of Trump. Thank heavens it's gone. He was impeached and he went. The time has come for Oyo people to stand up against this injustice. Oh, it has come. It has come. Please subscribe to us on YouTube. I urge you. Let me see. Auto. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is it just now 103? Okay, so that's, yeah, thank you. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, there's more. I'll post those ones. Thank you very much. Please text me your name as well, please. Text me your name as well, please. Text me your name. Thank you very much. Text me your name. That'll be great. I can't remember who it is. Okay, sorry. Oh my gosh. But please, you have to text me your name. Text me your name. Send me your name, please. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You should tread carefully. There's evidence. Please share this video with as many Yoruba people as you can find. Not only, and also if they are Oyo people, as many Oyo people as you can. Ibadan, Ibarakpa, Akinyele, share it with all Yoruba people. Because if he had arrested the Seriki and his boys when they killed Dr. Fatai Aborode, maybe the Seriki would still be, maybe the boys, the farmer that was killed and the woman, Mrs. Alaja, that was killed in Ibarakpa, in Oyo State. Let me see if I can find it. A fat man killed Alaja in Oyo State. Let me see. Let me get her name. Oh boy, try again. I don't know what's happened. No, I'm looking for an Alaja. I can't find her. Anybody know the name of the Alaja that was killed? I did an update on that. I know recording of video evidence everywhere. Everyone would think Igbo is the one shooting gun, knowing that it's Seriki people in the one start shooting. How can you back up for and against your own Yoruba without it? Yes, yeah, exactly. In Ibarakpa. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Yes, here we go. Here's this. I've got it. Got it. Don't worry, I got it. Alhaja Sherifat. Watch this now. Again, by Fulani headsmen. Oh. Watch. See, Alhaja, a petrol station. This happened January 4th. Yeah? Hang on. Sorry. 1 second, please. Oh, come on. So Alhaja Sherifat was killed. Oh, come on. Sorry, 1 minute, please. 1 minute. I'm just going to get it back. I just read it now and it just went. One second, please. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Got it. It's coming up now. 1 second, please. Really? They killed them in inside? Exactly. Here we go. So, no. I wonder if Google is working with them. Who knows, Seth? These days, you never know. Let me see. Oh, man. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. There we go. So, now, you guys see that now. So, no, forget that, man. What's going on, man? Sorry, something is going on here. I want to make sure I don't get it. Something is going on. Sorry. Just give me a minute, please. I just want to just tie that up and then I'll go. Alhaja, something is happening. Maybe I'm being attacked again. Who knows? One second, though. Okay, now. Ibarakwa. So I'll try one more time. Your state. Okay. Now let's have a look. Okay, so I've got it, but I just don't know why it's doing that. So I'm not going to move. I'll hover on the side. Right, listen to this now. A petrol station owner. Yeah, okay, I've got it now, it's fine. A petrol station owner, Alhaja Sherifat Adisa, alongside two cousins were killed. So they actually killed 3 people. They actually killed 3 people on that Saturday. And somebody's calling me. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I am. I'm live right now. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. A lot of people, they're texting. They want you to pin the number.
Okay, I pinned it.
Pin the number.
I'll pin it now. Then I'll do that.
I don't think it's feasible.
Okay.
It's not feasible.
What do you mean? It's not visible. Okay.
No.
Okay, I'll do that again. I'll do it now. Bye. So thank you. Somebody just told me they want the number. I'm going to give you the number now. Sorry about that. How am I going to do this now? Give me a minute, please. I just want to just get myself in order. Give me a second. Okay, so do this. Copy that link. Stick it here. Paste. Please call. Please subscribe on here. Sorry. Click the link. Okay. Now and then call in on +4473. Okay, so that's gonna be done now. Okay. Ah, man. Okay, I know what it is, but it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna pin it now. So it's pinned there. Please subscribe to us on YouTube. Click the link, which is what you got there. Call in on 447-399-580-606. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Now let me quickly get that information. I want to show you the video, the picture. So now, as I was saying, sorry, I want to read this to you. So now, 3 people were killed. They are Alaja Sheifat Adisa and was killed along with 2 other people. So Alaja and 2 cousins were killed on Saturday when stormed the Sobawa oil filling station along Idere Road in Egboda, Ibarakwa area of Oyo State. The mother of 2 9-year-old cousins killed during the attack on the filling station also sustained gunshot injury. So they kidnapped the medical doctor in Takpa in Barakwa also a few hours later. Look, this is what is Sheyi Makinde doing about that? Look, you see, in the whole of France, if they killed a teacher was killed, the president of France went to condole with the family. Did you hear me? The whole of France was 60 million. The whole of France, they mourned the death of one man because he was hacked to death. Shouldn't this woman, people, these are the things that he should be addressing, but you will never see, you know. Yeah. They're working hand in hand, exactly. So it's the DPO. Thank you very much. Kiki Monley, thank you very much. So he called the DPO. You see? So they said, this is even evidence here. This is evidence. Thank you very much for the evidence. I'm going to screenshot that and I will share it. These are the things. You see, these things, the senators, they never look into this. We are tired of the senators, the House of Reps, the House of Assembly, the governors, the deputies, the councillors, the local chairman. They are all crooks. They know what is going on. It's on. Okay, let me just check. Hang on. Let me just check. 1 second. It should be on. Yeah, it's on. Okay, let me just check the number. 1 second, please. I'll just quickly do something. I've done that before. 1 second. Or the number. Sorry, 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, it's working. So if you call in, I can pick it up. So if you call the number 447-399-580-606. So that number was it's live. So if you want to call in and talk for a few minutes before I wrap up, I know it's late, but you know, I'm going to try and put 1 second. I'm just going to do this. But I mean, tonight we need to be vigilant. Let's keep an eye on what's going on, and we need to be sure that we're not going to be accepting this nonsense. So it's ringing. So I just called it. So the number is live via WhatsApp. So if you want to call in, the number is live. But anyway, the point I'm making here, so 2 9-year-old girls were killed by unknown gunmen. A businesswoman and 2 9-year-olds. So it was actually 2 9-year-olds by unknown gunmen. They know You see, every time, look at this. They know it's Fulani, but they keep saying unknown gunmen. Hey, hello, caller. Hello. 1 minute. Hello. 1 minute. 1 second. How are you doing? 1 second. Can you hear me? Hello. Yes. Go ahead. Hello, my brother.
Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, my brother.
My name is Isaac, calling from land of Pakistan.
Oh, thank you. Wow, Pakistan. Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Yeah. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you.
I am Biafra first son.
Yes, so
only one.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra, my brother.
Biafra.
Yes, so
all hail Biafra.
Yes, so
all hail Oduduwa.
All hail Oduduwa. Absolutely.
My
yes.
brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I appreciate your good work. I appreciate your people like you, Samuel Ep and Madina Dekanu.
Yeah.
We need people like Una.
Yes.
We love people that brave enough to say the truth, not those that beat around the bush.
No. We need
going out in Nigeria. They are not
crazy.
saying the truth.
No.
How can someone say he's one Nigeria, but you're another man country?
Yes.
Receiving AC, good road, good water. And the other man country say you are one Nigeria.
Yes.
If you want one Nigeria, come to Nigeria.
Yes.
And receive the dust people are suffering from.
Yes.
When you drink dirty water and when Fulani kill your family, then you will know that Nigeria is not working for anybody. Nigeria is not for anybody.
Exactly. It's not.
How can somebody that is from Niger, Chad, come to our land and say that my own land, my own state, that they bomb me at my mother prevail his own state? He come and claim one state that the whole Nigeria belongs to Fulani. Who does that? That's
why the time is now. We need to stand up now, my brother. We have to stand up. Absolutely.
Let Oduduwa youth wake up.
Yes, so
Oduduwa people waiting for their governor, their elite to speak for them.
They will never do it.
Nobody will speak for them.
They will never do it.
They are benefiting for Nigeria now. They are sucking the oil together.
Yes.
They are ready to sacrifice the youth health to retain their power, to retain their money.
Yes.
Let's take the bull by the horn.
Yes,
Me, Biafra, solidly behind you. Me, I'm coming back Easter to defend my land.
Yes.
I'm coming back Easter to defend my land. I'm not more traveling again.
No.
I've cancelled travel. I'm coming to come and join Eastern Security Network.
Exactly.
I want to sacrifice my life today.
You see?
Invest my money in Nigeria.
Yes.
Die for my country.
Yes.
If I die, my children will tell the story. I want to be a great man.
Yes.
If I die for fighting for Biafra, they will surely remember me.
Exactly.
That for you to die for nothing for Nigeria.
Yes.
I'm telling Oduduwa brothers who is in soldiers, Nigerian army, Nigerian police.
Yes, so
leave that Nigerian
leave
police.
it.
They're not benefiting from there.
Yes.
If they kill you, you die for nothing.
Yes, so
your wife will die for poverty.
Yes,
your
so
children will suffer for nothing. You're not getting anything from there.
Yes.
Leave it and join Oduduwa.
Yes.
Fight for your state, fight for your country, and make your state a nation.
Exactly.
If you fight for Nigeria, you will lose for nothing. They will kill you. They will send you to forest, ambush you, kill you. They want to reduce we Southerners to nothing.
Honestly,
they want to reduce our number because they want to send the hard down. They are sending all our Southern soldiers to Boko Haram. They are killing us day by day. Let our brothers return back to our home.
Yes, so tell them
our Southern people that is in North. Come back home.
Yes.
The war have already drawn. The battle have already begun.
Yes.
If you don't want to come back and the fight start from there, don't say they didn't tell you.
Yes,
pick your knife, pick your stick, start fighting them from there because wherever you are, start fighting your fight.
Start.
Please.
Don't leave it.
We are waiting for tomorrow. Let them do shit.
Yes,
they will see the mayhem in Nigeria.
Yes.
Let the flying do shit
let
tomorrow. We're waiting for them.
We they wait. Big time.
Well, waiting for them.
Yes.
Me, if it's not tomorrow, but I enter flight tomorrow, and they come back, I don't send, motherfucker, I don't send.
Yes, so we don't tire of this.
I don't tire for Nigeria.
Honestly.
I finished my university since 2014.
You see?
I've no job. I want to apply for a job. Somebody that is hungry. I want to apply for a job. He said I should bring 300,000 before you take me for a job. Outside man. I should bring 300,000. How can I get that money and apply for a job? I'm looking for just 200,000 before you employ me for a job. Dirty country.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Everybody is talking for Nigeria.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talking about Nigeria need to be killed.
Yeah.
Everybody talking about Nigeria, one Nigeria need to be killed. My way.
Yes,
If I come back, talk about Nigeria from my ear, I will kill you silently. You're my worst enemy.
Yes,
my mother, my father, and it's time for my father to not come. I waste your life.
Yes, so.
I waste your life.
Yes.
My brother, thank you for a good job.
Thank you, my brother.
God bless you.
God bless you too, man.
Pin this your number. This your number is not pinned.
I pinned it too. It's pinned up there now.
No, you paste it. You just paste it. It will. If people comment a lot, it will go up.
Okay. I
just pin it so it will stay permanent.
Okay, I'll do that now. Okay.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you for a good job. God bless you.
Thank you too.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. All hail Udua. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk soon, eh? Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Bye.
Yeah.
So, wow, what a call. Look, I want to show you something. There's a picture which I want to show you that will help Makinde. Let's help Makinde arrest the Seriki and his boys. He has to. Let's help Makinde arrest him. And if he doesn't, then he cannot come and talk to us about law and order. No, he cannot. There's a picture which I want to thank the sender. I'll get their name afterwards. There's some pictures I'm going to send now. Forward all. Hang on, sorry. So forward all. Momento. So I'm going to just do the, you see, it will come up in a minute. You will see it come up in a minute. Oh, come on. So, oh, come on. Hurry up. Oh, come on. You're wasting time, man. They waste time, oh. 1 minute, please. I'm trying to get the picture to you. So, look, what I'm saying basically is, good evening, Mrs. Zainab. How are you doing? It's great to have you guys on board. Everybody's still awake. Wow. Oh, the network is giving us wahala. I don't know why it won't let me do it, but I'll find it anyway. It's joking. It's just, I will see if I can show you. Either I do it one by one, or I will try and send it somehow. Sometimes this thing just hangs up on you for no apparent reason. Oh, okay. Okay, next. Okay. Now, you will see it come up in a minute. It should come up, hopefully. It says hopefully. Okay, let's see. Let's have a look. I'm just going to quickly show you something. So that's where we are at the minute. Let me get the WhatsApp. Let me get the thing from WhatsApp, and I'll show you the picture briefly. Here we go. So now, 1 second, you will see it come up now. So just wait for me, please. Okay. You're not there. Sorry, beg your pardon. What am I trying to do? Yeah, here we go. That's it. So do this. Now, can you see that? Can you guys see that? There's a guy there. Can you see? Can you guys see? That is next to the Seriki. See, that's one of the guys holding an axe next to Chief Sunday Igboho. Can you see? There is an axe in the guy's hand. You see? Then there's another one. There's another guy that is next to the Seriki holding a pipe. It's like a pipe. Let's have a look. It's like a pipe. Can you see that? And that one, the one standing by the door, you see that one is holding like, can you see like a big pipe? Can you see that? Can you guys see the big pipe? So, let me see, what's the other one? So, and then there's another one with an axe. So these guys, and that one's got a knife or something. He's got like a sword. Can you see? He's got like a sword in his hand. These guys should be arrested. They've got no excuse. I'm showing you evidence, more evidence. So Sheyi Makinde, you say you're a governor. You have to prove it too. If you don't arrest these guys, see all of them, they say it's a traditional thing. But when somebody is coming to you, not in war, and you come and you kill us in our land, if you dare hold a knife in Fulani land, in the north, against a Fulani man, You will be dead on the spot. But they can do that to us in our land. Enough of this nonsense. So enough of it. I'm not accepting this. Nah. We shouldn't be accepting this nonsense. From the fraudulent constitution to we are not fools. We not be fools, I beg. You know? Exactly. This is crazy. Look, I've pinned that thing on there. I hope you can see it. Yeah, it's a pinned. Okay. So call in if you want to. Somebody just called in. So we got one more too. So that's more evidence. So as I'm talking to you now, you know what? I am going to go and share it on Seyi Makinde's wall. Yes. If he doesn't want to do it, let us share it on his wall. Now they might, I don't care. We're going to share it. This is injustice. And if he doesn't act on it, I will show you that I've shared it as well. I will also show you. I will go there and I will show you Seyi Makinde's wall and I will post it on it. Because we can't accept this anymore. We need to speak truth to power. Come what may. We need to speak this truth to power. These guys are a bunch of heartless crooks in power. So we got the evidence. I've shown you 4 evidence now of the man that Seyi Makinde should arrest. But we know he won't do it. But let's just see. So let's go here. Copy. And I'm going to go and put it on his wall. And then let's see if they will, if he will, what's the word? We're tired of this. This is injustice. This is sheer injustice. Sheer injustice. You see? 306 likes. Let's have a look. I will pin it there. I will attach it. We'll post it. This is wrong. So let's see. So I'm saying, Seyi, you must arrest. Here we go. So I'm going to give you arrest. I'll show you when I posted it as well. Arrest. Or should I do it the other way? No, I'll leave it like this first. Arrest. You must arrest Seriki for attempted murder for the attempted murder. So I'm going to put it here. The attempted murder. I'm going to just put it that. Let's look. Let's not talk. This is no longer talk. We take action. I told you all. We don't talk anymore. You know? I know. Okay, I know. 1 minute. I've got a lot of files open. I do a lot of research on the go all the time, but it's okay. Can you all hear me? So 1 minute. Seyi must arrest Seriki for attempted murder of Chief Sunday Igboho. So, Chief Sunday Igboho. So let's have a look at this. Check this video. See in the video. See in the video. He must be arrested ASAP. He must be arrested ASAP. Seriki of Igangan. Yes. Seriki of Igangan. So now I'm going to put that there. So now I will publish it. So they might come on, they might block it. They might block it because we did that. But we are trying to make sure. So see if it is us post. So I will go in. So I'm going to show you all now. Now let's go to Seyi Makinde's wall. Let's go to his wall. Let's show you. I'm going to go to his wall and you will see. So I'm a man of my words. When I tell you I'm going to do something, I'm going to show you. Bear with me. Can you see it? So, no, you can't see that. I'll bring it in a minute. So let's come back out of there and then go back to. So you've seen the picture now. So now I'm going to go. Is it there? No, not there. Is it this one? No, sorry. Sorry. The wrong one. Oh shoot, sorry. AY. Okay, that's the right one. Sorry. Okay, now we're back in, I think. Okay, so now, sorry about this, guys. I'm a little bit tired now, as is to be expected, of course. What am I trying to do? I got a lot of things. Here we go. That's it. So now let's type in Sheyi Makinde. Okay, good. Now I'm gonna show. So I'll show you. I'm showing you. We're on his wall, and then I will show you the post if I can find his posts. They won't pin it. Oh no, I can't get to the back one. There's a back end that you need to look for more. Videos, posts. No. But I will do something. There's something I can do still. So you will know that it's been done anyway. 1 second. 1 second, please. Sorry about this, guys. I'm just trying to do a lot of, work on the fly. No. Okay. Okay, wrong one. Okay, I'm with you. Sorry. Okay, so now we're going to do this now. So I will send that and you will see it as well. I'll bring it out again. I'll post it. In fact, what I would, if I don't do it now, you will see it later on. Basically, what we've done is I'll put it on his wall. I'll see if I can find the photos. I posted it on his wall. You can't do any, I'm doing as much as I can to bring his attention to it. Now, he may see it, he may not. His staff may see it, they may not. But the fact of the matter is that we have posted it. And in fact, you know what? I'm going to do even better. I'll do one better right now. I'm going to go into here, and then I'll go into Citizens AY, and you will see that what I told you is exactly what I've done. And you will see that there's a picture of what I've pinned on his wall. So that's evidence. Again, this is about evidence. If you follow the evidence, it's indisputable. You can't dispute evidence. You can't. Evidence is indisputable. So now, publish. So I will just say it so you guys will see. Now let's go to my page, Citizen AY. Let's go on there. Forgive me, please. I know this is on the fly, but sometimes you need to take proper action. Don't just wait for somebody to tell you, oh, this or that. Nonsense. We need to take this action now. We are not going to be silent anymore. If we're silent, if we let fear paralyze us, then evil men will get away with their crimes. If you let fear paralyze you, then evil men will get away with their crimes. And that's the idea, is to confront evil. Don't be silent. So you can see, that's Sheyi Makinde's wall. And I've posted on it. Can you see that? So it is posted on his wall. So let's be about that change. Let's be about that change. Now we've put it on there. Now they can either say they haven't seen it. You can see that the evidence points to it is Sheyi Makinde's wall, and he cannot refute it. It is irrefutable. You see that? You guys see that? Can you see? Please type 1 if you see that message. I want you to type 1 if you see the message that I'm showing you. Type 1 if you see it. Please type 1 if you see that message. If it makes sense, can you see it? One second, let me just make sure I make it bigger here. Sorry. Sometimes it's bigger. So you can see that now. Can you see it? Please type 1 if you see that the message is pinned on Sheyi Makinde's wall. Type 1. So now you can see. So now you can see that on there, I have pinned the broadcast. So he has no excuse. He cannot say I didn't see the broadcast. He cannot say any of that. And what I'll even do, I'm even tempted to do one more thing, to even go one better, is if I just give me a minute or so, I will try it again. I will try it. Because I am so incensed about what is going on. If you're not incensed about what is going on, then you're not human. You have to be incensed. You just simply must be incensed about all of it. You have to be incensed. You have to be. Forward all. So, no, this one. Oh, come on. I don't want to change it. You have to be incensed. Yes, we need to take action. That's what we should be doing. We don't wait for somebody to tell us, oh, you can do something. No, we take that action. We own it. We make sure that those people do not get away with such things. It is when the righteous is quiet that the saying. Anyway, we cannot be silent anymore. We shouldn't accept that nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. It is not acceptable. It is not acceptable. We shouldn't accept it. It is not acceptable, and we shouldn't accept it. So let me say this. So I'm going to forward all of that to him as well. So not only am I going to do that, let me see now in the video. So I will forward all of that to him, and let's see if he actually takes something, you know. Okay, on my Twitter page. Yes, I have Twitter page. It is an AY Twitter page as well. So go on there. Let's go and do that right now. What a brilliant idea. What a brilliant idea. I'll go on the Twitter page, Citizen AY, and I will share that page on here. Then I will come back and I'll share it here. So let's go on there. Let's pin that one right there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 1 second, please. I'm going to do this, and I might even do better. I'll do, yeah, 1 second. So we're going to, let's bombard. We're not going to be silent. We're not waiting for anybody to tell us, oh, this nonsense. We're not accepting that nonsense from you anymore. You failed us as a governor, and you have failed in your responsibility to the citizens, and you must account for your actions. You must. You have to be held accountable for your actions. You know, you must be held accountable. You cannot just, you're not allowed to get away with this injustice. You're not, under no circumstances. So now I'm going to put it and I'll pin it. Then when you get there, please, you can share the Twitter page as well. So let's do this. So let's do it. I'm going to go in here. Got it. Hang on. Switch on. Opening settings. Tap photos. Okay. 1 second, please. Give me a minute. This thing takes a lot because you're flipping between many different things, and you're trying to, general. No. Oh man, photos. What did he say? Sorry. I'm tired now. Okay. No, not that one. That one. So open iPhone settings. Tap privacy. Okay. So privacy. Okay. Photos. Okay. Photos. Twitter. All photos. Done. Okay, now, beg your pardon. I'll just because that's a brilliant idea. So, and I'll see if I can even share it and tag and send it to Sheyi Makinde as well. So let's do this. So, and thank you very much, my brother, for sending it. I need to thank you very much. So, add. Okay. Governor Sheyi Makinde. No, not that one. Citizen AY. Okay. Sheyi Makinde. You must arrest the Seriki of Igogon land for attempted murder. Arrest the Seriki of Igogon land for attempted murder of Chief Sunday Igboho. for the attempted murder of Chief Sunday Igboho. Here are the pictorial evidence. Act on it. Here are the pictorial evidence. So I will share that with you guys. Take action now. Take action now. So I tweet it, add location. So now I'm going to tweet that and I will send it to him. So I will tweet it. And then once I tweet it, please go and subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube as well. Oh, man. Did she say no? Oh, man. Oh, come on. 1 second, please. I don't know what's happened here. Sorry. It's a lot going on. I'm trying to get it going, but sometimes we might be wrong. But anyway, I'll check it again. I'll do it afterwards if I don't get it right. But you can see, you get the gist. So I will get my Twitter page on here so you can see it as well. Okay. Yeah. There we go. There we go. So now I'm going to copy that one. Copy the link. All right, and I'll share it with you guys. You guys will see it on Citizen. You will see it come up here. You see it now. So that's the Twitter link. So take up that link up there, and I'll put it also on Citizen AY for people to see. So you can follow me on Twitter as well. 1 second, please. Now, continue, publish. Then I will then put it on his page. I'm going to put it on his Twitter page as well. We're not going to be silent. No, he's not going to get away with this. Sheyi Makinde. He is not going to get away with this. We have to make sure that we make him take responsibility for his actions. He has to take responsibility. We're not going to, I'll follow him. I'll follow. That's fine. But I'm going to attach something to it. Now, what can I do? Yeah. Okay. No, not that. That's Citizen AY. Okay. So now, tweet. Take action now. So it will be on his page. Let's have a look if I can see it. I want to see if I can see it on his page. I don't think he will see. He's pinned. It's only the pinned things. But I'm showing, if I can find a way. You can only see the tweeted thing. But I've pinned it. I've sent it to him. So he'll have to deal with it. So, anyway, we've done our bit. We've done our bit. We've done everything we can possibly do this end, and we will continue to do so. But I don't want us to never give up hope. My people, we cannot give up hope. Please subscribe again to us on Citizen AY on Twitter as well. We would very much like you to assist us as well. Subscribe to us on there because, you know, it's an avenue that we can use for reaching people, and that's very, very important. I want to say a big thank you. You know, so we, you know, we are making it obvious. We're not going to be silent. Subscribe to Citizen AY on Twitter also, and make it go viral. Maybe we might do broadcast. So the more media platform, social media platform we have, the more we can get this message out there. There's a lot of Yoruba people who are not speaking, or either they've been so conditioned to not see these things that they don't see it. And we need to wake them up. We've got to literally wake them up, shake them and go, look. This is what is being done to you and your family. Reject it. Don't accept it. So those are the things that we're doing. And I will post, in fact, I'm going to try and post the links. I think I posted that. Let me see if I can find that Twitter feed. And then you can see, yeah, let me see if I can find. I just did now anyway, but let me just go back in it. I want to just, so you can, let me know if you can see that Twitter thing. And then we can, and that works. So let me try one more thing, because I thought I posted it, but I don't think I have. But let's check it on here. Sorry, there's a lot. When you got a lot of information you're trying to process and you're trying to give everything out. And of course, yeah, it's there. So if you go on there, when you click on it, you will see. So we've sent it, retweeted to, okay, yeah, exactly. So one quote, somebody has already quoted it. Okay, good. So we will share it. Let me see if I can share it. Let me see. But anyway, so that's it there. I was trying to see if I can still send it, So that's it there. It says take action now. So what we are basically doing, we have to speak truth to power at every opportunity. At every opportunity. Every opportunity we see, speak truth to power. We just simply, this is not the time to be a shy, retiring type. No. Lives are at stake. Literally, lives are at stake. And we cannot look the other way. We must not look the other way. We must speak our truth to power. We must ensure that those who are perpetuating this injustice, that they understand that, no way are you going to get away with this. No way. So please, subscribe, share the broadcast. Let's keep it going. We've got a few hours. I mean, to be honest, we're watching and monitoring what is going on. Look. We're watching what's going on.
No way.
So sorry about that. So there's no way. So there's no way that we are going to be silent in the face of this injustice. Only a crazy ọmọ àlè ló máa dákẹ́ kó máa wò bó ṣe ń pa bí àwọn Fúlàní ṣe ń pa wá. Ọmọ àlè ló máa dákẹ́. If you're a true son of Yoruba, you will not be silent in the face of this injustice. You will not be silent. You will not accept it. So òní lọ́jọ́ pé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ẹ káàbọ̀ sà, bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sà Samoya ẹ káàbọ̀ ẹ ṣeun òní gan lọ́jọ́ pé adẹ̀ ń wo gbogbo ẹ̀. So I want to urge you all. No, this is just the beginning. We need to press on. We've got to expose the fraud called Nigeria. Nigeria is not one. Especially if you, as a Yoruba man, cannot walk freely in the north. You are in fear of your life every time you move around in the north. You are literally in fear of your life. You can be attacked or killed by a northerner, and they won't even investigate it. They won't. Buying any property, going around, anything, you are subservient to the Fulanis. You are subservient in their own land. Fine, okay, it's their land. But the worst part of it, the very worst part of it, is you are now subservient in your own land when the Fulanis are your guests in your own land. Let me say that again to you slowly so you get it. You are now subservient and afraid of your own life in your own land. A land where the Fulanis are guests of Yoruba people. It is time we say no. I beg, pack your kaya comot for my land. We no want. Now, Britain, I beg. Pack your kaya comot. You chop Chris? I beg, come out from my place. Now. Now who born you? They not born you well. You will never, I will, as a Yoruba man, I will never ever challenge a Fulani man on his soil. Yet a Fulani man will challenge a Yoruba man on his soil. And you tell me we are one Nigeria. For where? How? Explain that to me. They kill you in your land, and the governor supports the killers instead of supporting you as a Yoruba man. We say no more. We are watching, oh. We are watching. We are watching. Not only me, I guarantee you. Not only me. They watch. This is not the end. Governor Seyi Makinde, you must take action. I have sent you evidence. There is evidence. Within that evidence, people have borne witness to the presence of Seriki at the very point at which the Seriki boys were trying to kill Chief Sunday Igboho. We have sent you video evidence that you cannot refute. If you refuse to take action on that, but you confront Yorubas who are defending themselves, you're a hypocrite and you deserve to be impeached. I said it. I'm sending you the video. Watch the video. You must take action to support your Yoruba people. We are the Yorubas. Àwa la gbé sípò yẹn. Àwa la gbé síjọba. Ó wá ṣe ẹ̀san báyìí fún wa. Ó ń ṣépè fúnra ẹni. Àwa la gbé síjọba. Àwa la gbé síjọba. Àwa ọmọ Yorùbá la gbé ìjọba. Ó wá ṣe wá báyìí. Ẹ̀san ake. Tó ń gbọ́. Ẹ̀san ake. Ẹ̀san máa ké lórí ẹ. Ẹ̀san máa ké lórí ẹ. We brought you into power. So this is the thanks we get. You protect the Fulanis who are killing us in our own land. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's very generous of you, Mr. Governor. Very generous of you. Very generous of you. We won't forget this one. No. You have written your name in ignominy. Whatever else you achieve now, you've nailed your colors with the Fulanis. And that's fine. But we know that we are not safe under your governance. We are not safe under your governance. Seyi Makinde. We are not safe. Yorubas are not safe under your governance. I have pinned this stuff on the Twitter, in your Twitter account. If you want, if you like, answer. If you like, don't answer. But it's on your conscience. You know what I'm saying is right. You can be as angry as you like. But we see when you turn off the light in your bedroom and you are asleep next to your wife, the image will come back in your head. It's going to haunt you. Yes, it will haunt you. You may have all the powers in the world, but you have no powers to stop your conscience eating at you. Slowly, slowly. It's going to eat at you for the rest of your days. You better do what you need to do now. That Seriki, tomorrow, this morning, you better arrest him. We are all watching you. We are all our eyes. And that goes for all the other governors. We are all watching every governor. We are tired and hard. We've had enough. And you've had others say to you, not only me, we've said to you, if you leave our people suffering and you come to Europe, guess what? We will all be waiting for you all. If you think you can come and get respite whilst you're leaving our people suffering at home, you got another thing coming. We are not going to be the silent lot anymore. We find out information where you are, we will all come chasing you. You need to go back, and you cannot come on holiday, run away from the mess you created. The mess, the misery you're leaving our people. This is just the beginning. It's not only me saying this. Many of us on the social media, we are all beginning, and this is even beyond social media now. This is beyond social media. This is injustice. We are telling you, we are telling you, you must take action. The Fulani man killed. He sent his men to kill Yoruba people. Men, women, children, 9-year-old. Look, don't take my word for it too. If you are watching, Chief Seyi Makinde, 9-year-olds, 2 9-year-olds were killed next to the Elijah. Two 9-year-olds. And then You see the annoying thing, what I find most horrifying, the police always say, unknown gunmen, unknown gunmen. Let me read you another one. You see, the first one, though, let me show you. Seyi Makinde, mark my words, you have nowhere to hide. Nowhere. Nowhere to hide. Listen, you see, when they killed the 9-year-olds, you know what they wrote? The police commissioner, Police Oyo, Joe Nwachukwu Enwonu, have been drawn to the 2 incidents that happened and Idere Barakpa Central local government area, where a businesswoman and 2 9-year-old and her 2 9-year-old cousins were killed. 2 9-year-old by unknown gunmen. Have you noticed? Keep an eye on that too. I'll come in. Now let's go and look at the next one. Let's go and look at the next one. Listen. Look at this one. Not that useless one. Listen to this one. Listen, oh. Now, listen to this. Shot by 4 unknown gunmen. Is something familiar with that? Isn't it? Isn't it interesting? The police are always say they are unknown, but everybody knows it's the Fulani headsmen. But yet, Seyi Makinde pretends as though he knows nothing. Instead of confronting the Fulani in our own land, after all, he's a Yoruba man. He refuses to confront them. Turns on those who are protecting themselves. Even the man that they threatened his life whilst he was talking to them. You are no governor. I would advise every Oyo resident to impeach Seyi Makinde if he does not tomorrow arrest the Seriki of Igangan with immediate effect. And the men, there's 4 picture evidences that I've sent to you on Twitter, Seyi Makinde. I sent it directly to you on Twitter, and I sent it to you on Facebook. Either way, you can't say you haven't seen it. And I'm not the only one that would have sent this, but I'm doing this on a live broadcast. So you know the whole world is hearing this. Tomorrow, before you talk to any Yoruba person, the Seriki must be in jail. He must be arrested. His boys must be arrested. Everyone. Because if you don't do that, if you don't do that, Seyi Makinde, if you do not arrest, there's evidence. They took 2 guns out. Watch the video I sent, the video I made today. Watch it. In that video, twice they shot at Chief Sunday Igboho. And he said it. And you can look at the timelines. 2 guns by 2 Fulani men as the Seriki was talking. And we are also hearing, let me read something to you, Seyi Makinde, so you understand that this is not a joke. This is not a joke. And this one, you don't enter them. This one, you don't enter them. This one, you don't enter them. Seyi Makinde, this one, oh, le bonu eleyi. Ani, magbo, oh, le bonu eleyi. Oh, le bonu e. Let me get you. You're not finished though. This one. Allo le bonwe. Oh, le bonwe. You cannot get out of this one. No. You will not get out of this one. You will not, under any circumstances, get out of this one. You made that bed. You will lie in it. Right, let's go and find it. I'm going to find this. Somebody just put it. I thought I saved it. My sister just said to me that as he was talking, as Seriki was talking to Sunday Igboho, he was calling, the Seriki called the DPO. Now I need to find that evidence, that picture. And a lady said that to me, and I've got that he was talking to the DPO. Now I want you to make sure, All of this is pointing to one thing. The Seriki believes that he's above the rule of law. I'm going to find the picture. Let's find this picture. Yes. It just got for. Oh, has he left? Oh, listen, guys, I don't know how true this is. Oh, I don't know how true this is. Let me show you something. I've just seen something here. Very interesting. Let's just say very interesting. Let's see. I don't know, but we cannot believe it. I will only read. I'm not even going to share it. I'm not even going to share it. You know why? Because they're saying that Cherokee has just left Ibarakpa, Igongon. They said they confirmed it now. Ishoko TV, Odudua TV network. All I would say is we shouldn't drop our guards. There's nothing to celebrate. Even if he left Igongon, he must be arrested. And here is now, you see what Seyi Makinde was saying, that he's still a citizen of Nigeria. He must be arrested anywhere in Nigeria. Seyi Makinde must request for him to come back to Oyo and arrest him and his boys and place him in jail. We're not finished with him. We're not finished with him. So that story, I don't care where this Seriki is now, he must be in jail. He must be made as an example for all the other Serikis. That if you touch one Yoruba life, if you touch just one Yoruba life, you will end up in jail. You and your boys will pay for it, and you will pay for the life that you taken. You will pay for it. Until we do that, Yoruba lives will be put at danger by the Fulanis. Until we do that. And we're not waiting for any acceptance from the federal government. We are going to make this our own decision. It is not going to be in the hands of the federal government. The federal government, like I've said to people earlier on, they are dropping weapons in Fulani areas, in Yoruba land, leaving Yoruba people exposed. They are leaving Yorubas exposed, the federal government. So the same federal government that is sending guns to Fulanis, military guns to Fulanis to kill Yorubas, cannot be trusted to hold the Fulanis to account. They will never do it. Simple. Right there, I've just smashed apart your one Nigeria. Right there, I have just smashed apart your one Nigeria. Your federal government does not give a toss about your life as a Yoruba man or as an Igbo man. But they want you to believe in one Nigeria. Impossible. Wake up, Yoruba people. Wake up. It is time we stand. No Fulani man will protect your life. They will take it, even in your land. Evidence is all over. The Seriki, his men killed Dr. Fatai Aborode. They tied him up and hacked him to death. And you still want us to say we are neighbors, we are welcoming to the Fulanis in our land? No way. A war. No way. We're not having it. Yoruba people, don't wait for your governance. We must make that decision. If they touch one Yoruba life, they will face the consequences from here on. That is what we must say. If we make a mistake to even swear about Islam or anything in the north, just to swear, to even say anything bad about Islam, they kill you. Just to speak about anything wrong about Islam, if you're a southerner, your life is in danger. Just to speak, not to touch anything, just to speak, to say anything wrong about their religion. Your life will go. Blasphemy, 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 blasphemy. But the same people will come to our land, kill our people, rape our women, destroy our crops, and the government does nothing. And you say we are one Nigeria. Erore. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin olórí yẹn. Lọ ṣe, please, I beg go make you. Una not well. Una not well. I say una not well. Youths, true people of Yoruba land, the people like Chief Sunday Igboho, it is time we all stand together against the crooks in our midst. They have left us open to attacks from the Fulanis. And they are joining in pinning us in the corner and watching as the Fulanis kill us. The likes of Seyi Makinde. Yes, I said it. If you want to disprove what I've just said, Seyi Makinde, then please. No, I'm not even saying please. Then tomorrow, wherever that Seriki is, if he's in the north, tell the governors in the north that unless they bring him back, then every Seriki in Oyo must go, because the people no longer want them. They can't be trusted. Because that Seriki and his men, they've attempted to kill Chief Sunday Igboho. They have killed Dr. Fatai Aborode. They've killed Elijah Sefi Adisa and 2 9-year-olds. For that reason, if they do not bring back that Seriki to be put in jail in Yoruba land, you must, it's not even a question of, it's out of your hands. You must tell them that unless they do that, the Yoruba people are really angry. You need to tell them that this is not about you anymore now. You now have to represent the people of Oyo State. And the people of Oyo State are telling you, you have done nothing about this, and they now are going to protect themselves. And you tell them that if they do not bring back that Seriki to be arrested with those men in the pictures, then every other Seriki from Fulani land must leave Oyo. They must leave Oyo. And every other state, Ondo State has taken the right step. Other states, we need to see Lagos State, Ogun State, Osun, Ekiti, Ondo to do the same. We must send out a message that you touch one Yoruba man. Any Fulani touch one Yoruba man, they pay for it. Our lives matter in our land. And I want to reiterate, my Yoruba brothers and sisters in the north, please, unfortunately, the way things are, protect yourselves and get yourself back home as quick as possible. There's no other way to say this. They don't like us. They want our land and they want us to be quiet. They want, if we say anything about Islam as a Yoruba person, as an Igbo person, they will kill you. Simple. If you say anything, but they can bring their cows, destroy our crops, and we don't get paid by the government for the things they destroy. It's on our head. But if they lose their cows, they are paid. Yet, we cannot go and open a brewery in the north. And you say we are one. Seyi Makinde, it's on your head though. So the Seriki might have left. But what you do now, Governor Seyi Makinde, what you do is what will determine whether or not impeachment. And I can only urge, I don't have the power, but I want to urge every Oyo people to begin impeachment process against you, because you have failed to protect the lives of the citizens that you promised to serve. The evidence is all over the place. The police lie in their reports. Unknown gunmen, unknown this, and they know fully well that they are Fulani headsmen. But they don't want that name, Fulani headsmen. I've just given you 2 evidences, and you're looking at it right now. Shot by 4 unknown gunmen in the case of Dr. Fatai Aborode. Look at that. And then in the case of Elijah, were killed by unknown gunmen. Unknown. They are always, so when the Fulani does something, let me get this right. Yoruba and Igbo officers cover up the incidents, the fact that Fulanis are killing Yorubas in Yoruba land. Wow. And you say you are one. And you say you have equal life, right? Huh? Yes, we demand to know. Yes, we demand. And you say you are one. We are not one. Please, anybody, and I'm going to say it now, from Tinubu downwards, Tinubu. Well, we know that that's not your real name, but hey, we give you that. You say that is will. If you want us to call you Tinubu, we will call you that. From Tinubu downwards, this incident has shown that you are not protecting Yoruba people. This happened under the watch of Tinubu. Whilst you are gallivanting away in France, Tinubu or whatever you call your name, whilst you are gallivanting away in France, the Fulanis are amongst your people, your Yoruba people, the people that you say you are the Ashwaju of, that you are the head of in Lagos. Anyway, at least it's not the whole of the in Lagos. Whilst you are gallivanting, or say you're recovering from whatever you're recovering from. By the way, if you had good health care, if you had put our money in good health care, you could have got medical health treatment in Nigeria, and nothing will do you. In the 70s, Arab leaders, Indians were coming to Nigeria to get medical health, to get operations done by experts. We were known in the Commonwealth to be one of the top countries where you could have excellent medical care. But oh no, now, oh, I am the richest man. I am the richest man. What's your riches when your people are suffering? Tell me. What is the point of your riches when Yorubas are suffering in Yoruba land? We have no health care. We have no roads. We have no health care. We have no railway. We have no schools. There are no jobs for our kids. All our boys have been turned into either boys, and our women are sleeping around to survive. What kind of, let's say it, what kind of governance is this? The governance that is reducing our people to impoverishment, penury, enslavement, killings in their own land. Yet you want to go, oh, yes, I'm sorry to say this. We need to say this now. In a few hours, we will know. We will see what will happen in a few hours. We're counting down the hours. We will see what will happen. But this is on your head. I'm not the only one saying this now. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But this has gone far enough. All our leaders, shame on all of them collectively. And may the owners, may Oduduwa and our ancestors, may they judge you. May they, according to how you have treated the people. They should judge you according to how you have treated Yoruba people. Every single one of you. And you already know what that means. You have left us at the mercy of Fulani killings. Fulanis dropping weapons in Yoruba land. Military dropping weapons for Fulani in Yoruba land to do whatever they wish. To ambush us, abduct us, kill us, rape our women, destroy our crops. At no point has Tinubu and others talked about compensation for all the farmers. You don't even look there. Oh, it's okay. They kill somebody. No compensation for the family. Oh, and you are Yoruba. The idea of compensation for loss of property is to try and restitute the life of the person back to something close to what they had before the incident. It is not even in your books, but you are great leaders. Hey, Baba, hey, hello, hey. You guys should hang your heads in shame. You guys should hang your heads in shame. You wear all the fine clothes, but your people are living in penury and you are happy with that? There is something called self-hate. Self-hate. And the self-hate I'm talking about is not just the one where, oh, I'm not good enough, I'm not. No. This is deep psychological self-hate programming, whereby everything black you will hurt, you will turn against, you will reject, all in favor of the things that they told you, oh, this is good, because you have a deep self-hate. If you can watch your fellow Yoruba man be killed and you walk away and you think, oh, shame, and then that doesn't affect you, psychologically you're damaged. You, all our leaders, you are deep in that self-hate programming, and you are all perfect candidates. That's why if you think to yourself for 1 minute that you got into the positions you are by merit, you're kidding yourself. They've done deep psychological analysis of each and every one of you, and they found that flaw that will mean that you can watch your people die in front of you in the thousands and you will not bat an eyelid, because that self-hate, they've programmed it so deep into you that you don't realize you've separated yourself from your people. And you think that you're living well. You're hurting yourself. When you can watch your fellow black people treated and killed and hacked to death and turn the other way, you're hurting yourself. You're killing something in your own soul. You are killing something in your soul. Guaranteed. You are killing not just the people, because you watching that and not taking an action and putting a stop to it, that never again. And making remembrance. At this juncture, I want to suggest to us, when we get Oduduwa Nation, one of the first things we will do, and I keep saying it, we're going to raise a plaque for the reduction of Lagos in 24th to the 28th of December 1851. The HMS Bloodhound bombarded Lagos for 4 days. And we marked the first one on the 25th of December at exactly 11 a.m. We should do that every year to remember in Lagos, as of 1851, Lagos had 20,000 population when the HMS Bloodhound, captained by Captain Jones, bombarded Lagos. Lagos was reduced from 20,000 population to 6,000. Many dead, many killed, many homes destroyed across Lagos. Many fled. The Oba fled. Kosoko fled to Ijebu. Many died along the way. We must remember our past heroes, our past ancestors. That is how we restore our humanity. In the West, they remember their heroes every year. They remember their people. Bad major incidents like that, they remember it. But we don't remember. And it suits you guys so that the people don't remember. You don't want them to have any humanity. But you know what? When you kill the humanity in your own people, you're not only killing the people, but you're killing yourself. Untoba fi ṣe aráàlú, ó fi ṣe ara ẹni. Kò yé yín. Unteba fi ṣe aráàlú pé àkọ́gbàgbé, ẹ̀yin gan ẹ̀ ń gbàgbé ni. Ẹ wá rò pé àwọn alálẹ̀ máa gbé yín. kò ṣeé ṣe tí ìmọ̀ nǹkankan kò ṣeé ṣe aláti ṣe àwọn ètùtù ká máa ṣe ìrántí ìgbà yẹn la máa fi bẹ̀rẹ̀. That day was the day they started creation of Nigeria on the blood of our ancestors. And there are many more dates that we will come up across, but that's the date, that one. Because 10 years after that date, on the 6th of August 1851, King Dosumu was forced to go on HMS Prometheus in Lagos to cede over Lagos to the British to become a British slave colony. And that and Lagos, and by the way, it's not Lagos, Èkó là ń pè é. But I'm just giving you story. This is just a segue. We're coming back to Seyi Makinde. Oh no, don't worry. And we're not leaving this. I'm just telling us. Aláti mọ ìtàn wa. Tá a bá mọ bí tá ti wá, a lè mọ bí tá ń lọ. If we don't know where we came from, we don't know where we're going. And that's where we find ourselves now. So the likes of myself, Simon Ekpa, Mayegun, and others, our job is to remind us where we came from. We are great people. Our ancestors, they've existed for thousands of years. As far back as the 3rd century or something, I'm hearing. I don't know the facts of it. We're certainly older than the Bible. Older. Our names are connected to Kemet, what they call Egypt. Many of our words, Yoruba words, are the same words that they used in Kemet at the time, are still using in Egypt today. But those history is gone. We must bring them back to life. We need to remember the greatness that lies in our DNA. But hey, segue again. Come back. Right. So that's enough lesson for now. Let's go back to Seyi Makinde and Ibarapa. Now, please, don't for one second think that this is only going to be in Oyo State. Like I said, and I'm reminding you all, and I will keep saying it, we know that the government of Nigeria, they give the Fulanis in South, particularly in Yoruba areas, at night they drop weapons for them. They drop weapons for the Fulanis. Those herders, they get the weapons from the government to use against Southerners. And the Serikis are there to oversee, to make sure that happens. So like I said again, Seyi Makinde, if the Seriki is not provided, if they say it's gone, you must demand, because he put his boys killed Fatai Aborode. He went in the front of this Seriki. He was tied up and hacked to death by his boys. For that crime, the Seriki and those boys must be arrested. That is why the police are engaged in trying to cover up. Listen to what they say. Oh. Don't misquote me. Listen to what the police said about it. Oh. I'm coming. Listen to it. This is why I urge every Oyo citizen, get involved in impeachment of Seyi Makinde if he does not ensure the arrest of the Seriki and his boys. His daughter had the temerity to say, "Àwọn ọmọ Odùduwà wèrè in our land." Nah, we shouldn't accept this nonsense anymore. We shouldn't. We should not accept it. We must not accept this. Now, let me show you. You see, he went to the farm. Now, let me read to you again. I want to read the part where Let me see. On the way to the farm, they met bloodthirsty Fulani herdsmen. Now, from what we heard, and I believe it's Chief Sunday Igboho who said it, he said they went to the Seriki. He was on the bike to Seriki. It seems as though even the press has been told to withhold some information. Can you follow? Because the press wrote, from what Chief Sunday Igboho said, and it's likely to be true what he said. I can't substantiate it, but let's just say, he said he went on the bike in front of the Seriki, he was tied up and they hacked him to death. That's what he said. Now they say here, on their way coming from the farm, they met bloodthirsty Fulani. He was macheted several times. And apparently, Chief Sunday Igboho said he went to the Seriki. It needs some investigation. What is clear? Fulani herdsmen were involved. But what did the police say when they were going to report it officially? What did they say? Listen to it. Reacting to the sad occurrence, State Police Public Relations Officer, Superintendent Olugbenga Fadeyi, a Yoruba man, wrote on Saturday about 7:56 a.m. through the press statement, stated that at about 7:50 hours, 11/12/2020, along Akpodun and Road, Igogon, one Alaji Fatai Aborode, M of Igogon, was robbed and shot by 4 unknown gunmen, knowing fully well that the Fulani herdsmen were doing this, but they don't want you to know, so they tell them to say unknown. For how long are we going to do this for? Yoruba people, for how long are we going to be slaves in our land? Don't you get it? When the Fulani kills us, it's always unknown. If we say enough of the killing, we are the ones troublemakers. This is injustice in our land. And we dare not try this in Fulani land. We dare not try this as Yoruba people in the north. You cannot open a brewery in the north, but they can come and graze cows in the south. And we cannot say anything about it. But yet you still believe in one Nigeria. My people, we need to rethink strategically, completely. We need to reject this. And like I said, every Yoruba life from here on must matter. Every single one. We need to create systems to make sure we know every single one. And we can account for every single one of Yoruba people. It is not down to the federal government anymore. They are there to kill us off one by one. Don't even question it. I've told you earlier on, they're putting guns in the hands of the Fulanis. The military, the federal government via the military are putting guns in the hands of the Fulani in our land to kill Yorubas off. So don't wait for the federal government to help Yorubas. The federal government is there to help Fulanis. Don't take my word for it. Let me show you something. I got more. Don't take my word for it, though. Let me show you. I'll get to it. Just wait. I might show you another video later on. Let me just show you. But I want to show you something. Please, by the way, subscribe to us on YouTube, please. I urge you to please do so. Now let me get this. I'm getting it. I'll get to it. Let me see. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna get there. Oh, that's oh, come on. It's a lot of things, but hopefully I'll get there soon. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Not quite. You see, that one is talking nonsense. Another nonsense. I mean, look, it's a Fulani agenda. Let's not kid ourselves. We are under Fulani occupation. Let's not kid ourselves. Don't even play that game. If the quicker we know this fact, the quicker we can deal with it. We are under Fulani occupation. End of story. And until we address that, we ain't going nowhere. And that's what I'm saying. It's time for us to stand up. Stand up as Yoruba people in our own land. Now let's see if I can find this. It's quite a long way down. Hopefully I'll find it. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Listen to this, Listen to this. If you think that you are one Nigeria, listen to what the Seriki's daughter said about you as a Yoruba man. And the disdain, the sheer disdain they have for us to say the words they write about us and our land, and how they have the bravado to say, you know what land did God give it to you? You'll come up in a minute. Let's see it. Hopefully it will come up. The system is a little bit slow now because I've got a few things open like they said, but please do bear with me. It's important we just go through this. Hopefully it will work. Is it there? I'm hoping it will work. Oh, come on. It's just a tad slow, but it's fine. Hopefully. If it doesn't show up, I will okay, here we go. That's it. Now listen to these words, Listen to these words. Listen to these words. Very important to listen to these words. That is Hawa, the daughter of the Seriki. The same Seriki. Hawa, the daughter of that useless Seriki, that killing machine. The daughter of the Seriki of Igogon. See? Hawa, the daughter of the Saliu Seriki, the Seriki of Fulani Igogon, Ibarakwa, not local government or your state, vented their anger on WhatsApp, mocking. He's even mocking Yoruba people in our land. Do you know that if you mocked the Quran, you could get killed? Just for mocking, talking any bad about Quran, you can get killed in the north. As a Yoruba person, if you dare mock their Quran, they will not only kill you, they will kill any southerners that they found that day. But here you have the daughter. She has no manners. In our land, she has no manners. Wọ́n kàn lé kò lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Ta ló jẹ́? Listen, she's got no manners. Now, and she said, mocking him on Friday, let me just tell you what she said, She said the Yorubas that stormed their house should be ashamed of themselves. And it said, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, listen to these words, those who would like to say you're one Nigeria, listen to the words. She knows what she's saying. She's the daughter of the Seriki. Do you think she wouldn't say that? And the Seriki is being supported by the Fulani government. Because as soon as it happened, she said her dad was going to go to the Abuja, and that's what happened. So you know that the Fulani government is oppressing Yoruba. You have the evidence. You cannot even dispute that one. You can't. You can't dispute it. So she said, the head of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is Muhammad Buhari. He's a Fulani man. And he said, Fulani is your president, and you should be ashamed of saying that you will send Fulanis to their fatherland. Can we say that to a Fulani man in the north? I'm just asking. Can we say, I will keep asking that question. And any of those so-called leaders, they're not even worth calling leaders. They should come and explain to us why it's okay for the Fulani to kill us in our own land, and yet we're not allowed to defend ourselves. And they look the other way. But we cannot say anything in Fulani land. We dare not. They will kill us. And the governors, the Yoruba governors would not come. I'm yet to see a Yoruba governor when they kill a indigene that has moved from Oyo or Ogun to the north and got killed by the Fulanis. I'm yet to see or hear any governor demand questions from the Fulanis. Did you hear me? I'm yet to hear of any governor. Exactly. With Aso Rock, absolutely. I'm yet to see any governor. My brother Silvanus, I'm yet to see any Yoruba governor, when they've heard of the killings of Yoruba people, to say we demand that you account for our people. I'm yet to see any governor. Name me one governor. You will never find it. I've been searching. Even our governors, the so-called governors, our lives as Yoruba people doesn't matter. They are deep in self-hate. I said it before and I'm stating it again. They will never. The Fulanis, they watch all of themselves. If they go missing, they come looking for you. If something happens, that is why when there was a Fulani man that was caught washing the food he was selling to Yoruba people in the gutter water. They caught him, they handed him to the police. Guess what happened? He was released, man. Nothing will happen to him. Imagine if a Yoruba man did that in the north. He wouldn't be in the hands of the police. He will be killed. Listen, I'm telling you, there is no one Nigeria. Let us break away now. I can keep giving you evidence of this all night. How long have you got? I can give you. There is no one Nigeria. We must go for Dudua nation now. These people, if we start, they're smiling with you like this, Ranka Dede, and all of this. They are planning how to take your land and how to kill you and how to pay off your leaders to be silent whilst they kill you. This is no longer something we can leave for our leaders. We, the people, must rescue ourselves. Yorùbá nìkan ló lè gba Yorùbá lẹ̀. Ẹ gbàgbé àwọn ọ̀dẹ̀lú. Ṣé ń gbọ́ mi? Yorùbá nìkan ló lè gba alápapọ̀ ló lè gba Yorùbá lẹ̀. Àwọn ọ̀dẹ̀lú ò ní lọ́wọ́ sí owó ní dá yín lóhùn. Ẹ má dúró dè wọ́n. Tá a bá dúró, ibẹ̀ la máa dúró sí táwọn olùṣìyẹn máa ṣe wá bí ẹni ṣọṣẹ́ bí ń ṣojú àbí jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Ẹja parapọ̀ ká gbára wa kúrò nú ẹrú. Sorry, my Igbo brothers, I'm speaking to my people in the language that they best understand. It's about protect yourself. We must protect it. This is not no talk. There's no point in, I'm telling you. So he said, then she said to us, she has the temerity to say, did your father to us in our land, she said, in Fulani, she said, your fatherland, did your father bring land from heaven? That is how the Seriki's daughter. We, the governor, should caution her. She should be charged to court for aggravating the mental state of Yoruba people. Yes, I said it. She should be charged to court and publicly fined for making such utterances. When you let this kind of utterance go unpunished, they will do more. They will do more. But it's only those who are committed to Yoruba people that will get what I'm saying. These so-called leaders, they don't care about you. I'm telling you all, wake up. They don't care about you. They don't care whether you live or breathe. They're only interested in the resources beneath your feet and how they can be subservient to the Fulanis who are oppressing us all, including themselves. But they don't see it because they're getting money. They think they are free. It's an illusion. It is time for us, Yoruba people. Let us stand up together, defend our land, protect our farms, protect our women, protect our homes. The Fulanis will come and burn things up and no compensation. If a federal government was serious about one Nigeria, they should say to all the farmers today or tomorrow morning, they should say it, that from here on, henceforth, we are going to compensate those who have lost their properties. File your case with us. We will pay you. And in future, if any Fulani man destroys any crop in any land, we will compensate you. The day they say that, then I can tell you, and they act on it, then I can tell you, you can believe in one Nigeria then. But as it stands, the one Nigeria they're talking about is the one Nigeria that excludes you as a Southerner. Fact. Yes, Power of the people needed now. No politician or elder or Oba is ready to save us from the hands of the... Absolutely. That's why I said it. I said we shouldn't look to any Oba, any politician, any southern politician. It is only the people, the Yoruba people and Igbo people, that can save themselves. Because these guys, they've sold their souls to the Fulanese. And as a matter of fact, I'm telling every Yoruba man now, in every state, stop eating malu. Stop! For starters, the malu, you don't know what the Fulanese put in it. Look at the suya meat, that stuff they do with the suya. They say that, and then when you go and wash it, it's a plastic. They want to stop us producing our food. They want us dependent on them. And they are killing us in the process. And we're not doing anything. The government is doing nothing. The southern government, our governors are doing nothing. Except for Akeredolu, but even that, we want to see the action. And the youths in Ondo must support, they must ensure that the law laid down by their governor, that every Fulani, the Seriki and the herdsmen, that they leave our land. We need to set a precedent. We need to set a strong precedent that nobody in the north would dare step on Yoruba land again. When they do, they know there are consequences. As it stands, there are no consequences to the Fulani when they kill us in our land. There are no consequences. Let's be very clear. There are zero consequences. So they feel justified. That's why Seriki's daughter can tell us and ask the land of our own Yoruba fathers. Tell us that did our fathers bring the land from heaven? Did her fathers bring the land, the land that they stayed in the north? Before she come and ask us any question, because that's where we were for thousands of years. And we even welcomed her among us, and she has the temerity to say that. Seyi Makinde should again, on the basis of this statement, arrest her. We need to start setting stern examples. If you do not set stern examples, the Fulani will walk all over us. It is time. It is that simple. We must make, if you step on our land, you touch anybody. Look at the Israelis. I'm not supporting their policies, by the way. That's another story, but I'll leave that. Every single person, they are serious about their people. Can you tell me that the Yoruba government, the governors, can you tell me that they care about the people? Seriously? Can anybody say that any state, even Akeredolu, and I believe Akeredolu had no choice, because it was so obvious, the killings going on, that our land has been taken left, right, and center, that he had to try and do something. But the problem I have with what Akeredolu said, as good a statement as that is, I don't believe that he would be able to act on that 7-day notice, because he hasn't got the manpower in place. That is why I'm saying to Ondo State youths now, in local governments, this is a task for you all. Support your government. Support your state government. Gather yourselves in groups. Identify those areas where those Fulanis are. Flush them out. Bring the documents and say, this is our state. We're not interested in what you're saying. Our governor has spoken. We are going. Because in the north, if the governor says anything in the north and you're a southerner, you dare not challenge the youths on the streets. You dare not. If anybody doubts me, please put it on here. Let's start talking. If you doubt what I'm saying, put it on here. Let's start talking. And I can give you examples. If you doubt what I'm saying, oh yeah, type. Don't type. Call in on 447399 580 606. Call in. Let's talk. If you doubt it. enough of this nonsense. What we have is failed leadership in the South. End of story. They've kowtowed to the Fulanis. It is time we say no more. We the people. We must take back sovereignty from these crooks, and we're going to create Ududua Nation without their input. We cannot trust any of them. It is time we stand up collectively. We must. This is a massive task, be no doubt. This is not easy. It's going to take time, but we need to build. There are things that we need to do. There are other things we need to be looking at. But first of all, the consciousness of our people has been knocked dead through impoverishment, deliberate impoverishment of our people. The money that should be used for roads and everything, we are starved of those money, and the money, the same they used to buy weapons to kill us in our own land. And our governance, our Yoruba governors, leaders, senators, House of Reps are silent. And we say we have leadership in the South? Really? I haven't seen it. Have you seen it? Where is it? If we had leadership in the South, how come millions of us are running out of our own nation? How come? How come? How come? People, the hours, we are counting down the hours. I don't know if I'm going to be up all night. Maybe I should go and get a couple of hours sleep and be ready for the next, because it's now 3. So in fact, it is now 4 o'clock. In Nigeria right now. It's going to be 9 minutes to 4. And we are all watching. We should all be awake, alert. If I have to get a couple of hours sleep, I will do so. But I want to be ready. If I hear anything, we get on board. I'm checking the news. We should all be doing the same thing. So what I'm saying, going back to Howell, the useless Howell, daring to call to insult Chief Sunday Igboho when her dad threatened Chief Sunday Igboho, and she had not even one care to say, hang on. She had the guts to even talk when her dad on live camera. And that's why Seyi Makinde must make an example of this Seriki right now. And this is an opportunity. If they fail to provide that Seriki to end up and for him to be jailed along with his boys, then Seyi Makinde must demand that all the other Serikis leave our land and never ever return. He must demand it without paying a penny. Because the Fulanis came to our land, they ate our crops, they destroyed our farms, not paying a penny. The time has come for the Fulani and the Fulani herdsmen and the Seriki to leave our land, and they don't get a penny for their land. Not a penny. If it's good for them to not pay us a penny when they destroy our farms, then it's good for them, for us to not pay them a penny when they have to leave our land because they are killing our people. An eye for an eye. Straight up. Kojubelo. An eye for an eye. That's it. If we be this nonsense, we have bad leadership, and we need to set examples. Every Yoruba life matters, and you demonstrate it by the steps you take when people take the lives of your people. What Seyi Makinde has done now is unforgivable. And we want him to do some, even a minuscule redeeming. As we speak, that Seriki that attempted to take the life of Chief Sunday Igboho is walking free. And this is an opportunity he can use to push out the Fulanis from our land. Because if you do not, they will keep coming. They will keep coming. And from here on, we need to hear from every governor that any time, every governor in the South, they must force the system to say, if we allow any Fulani to come into our land, they must not graze on our streets. And in fact, We are not doing that now. It's in fact, sorry, scrub that. What I mean is this. From here on, all the Fulanis need to go back to their land. We don't want them. They must go back to their land right now. And they need to say it in unity. You see, when one place is saying it, another one is saying it, you are leaving room for division. The whole of Yoruba land, and in fact the Igbo, the people must demand. This is beyond. Governor Sheyi Makinde won't do it, but the people can do it. In every community, if you stand up, in all communities, stand up and say no, we don't. With the killings in every community, and go to the city and say, look, you live in now. We don't. Everywhere, and you do not have the. You have been killing us, and if they say we have a right, tell them, can I, as a Yoruba man, buy a land in Fulani land? Ask them that. They will fall silent, and the evidence, like I said, they said they buy. Can you buy that? Did you bring the land from heaven? So they're telling us that our land is not ours, so it's for them to keep. Now, by what you're saying there is that our land is not ours. We need to kick them out. And the fact, again, I'm telling you all, this is the time now we can get compensation back for this now. One way or the other. They refuse to pay for destroying our crops. Fine. Now, every governor kick out the Fulanis and the Fulani herdsmen. Take their land. Take everything. That is compensation for the destruction of our crops across all the 6 states or 8 states. But we need to work. If you work together, nothing can stop you. And that's the beginning of Oduduwa Nation. That's it. Because we cannot trust the federal government of Nigeria. End of. We cannot trust that contraption. We cannot. They are there to exploit and to kill us slowly till they grab every inch of our land for themselves. And they're not paying. They even have the bravado to walk cows into our land and not pay tax on anything. Nah. And you call yourselves governors and House of Reps and senators and House of Assembly and chancellors and what nonsense. Where's your brain? Where's your brain? Your people are your assets, and you allow them to be treated like cows, less than cows. Nah. So my people, let's carry on. So she says here, by the time my father goes to meet Buhari, so the Seriki has direct connection to Buhari. I want to know, how many Obas have direct connection to Buhari? Unless the like of Oni, which is even suspect. You can't just go to any, you can't just go. This Seriki has direct access to Buhari or people close to him to take action to impact the lives of Yoruba people. How many Yoruba people? How many Yoruba chiefs, chiefs or Obas, not Obas, chiefs, can have access to complain about the Fulanis oppressing them in Fulani land? How many? I'll wait. How many? But yet you will tell me we're one Nigeria. We're not one. We're not one. No way. We need to give the North, give them their name, that Nigeria name. Let them keep it. We are going for Yoruba Nation or Oduduwa Nation. And we protect our land and we make rules. And if anybody comes into our land, they comply with the respect for our people. If you harm one of us, it's all of us you harm. And we will not settle, we will not accept that nonsense. You take that nonsense back to your place. We are great people. We have, for thousands of years, run better governances, better than this democracy they're talking about, this sham of a democracy. Even our women had seats in discussions with the Obas. Yalode, our women were treated with respect. before any of this feminine nonsense they're talking about. We were doing it. We've been doing that in our sleep before they could even dream about the thing. But we don't know our history. We allow some nonsense come and tell us, we are great people. Wake up. Man, do some reading. Do some reading. Look. Professor Banji Akitoye, the Yoruba people, a history of the Yoruba people. Grab that and read. A little excerpt. A history of the Yoruba people is an audacious, comprehensive exploration of the founding and growth of one of the most influential groups in Africa. With a population of nearly 40 million people spread across Western Africa, diaspora communities in Europe. And that's a few years back. I think we're about 60 to 70 million, maybe more. The Caribbean, Latin America, North America, the Yoruba are one of the most researched groups emanating from Africa. Yet to date, very few attempts have tried to grapple fully with the historical foundations and development of a group that has continued to shape the way African communities are analyzed from prehistoric to modern times. I will stop there. Read. Ekawe, but this time, I know I'm reading in English. Amako gbogbo ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ní Yorùbá. Èdè wa, àṣà wa, ìwà wa. My Igbo brothers, I'm just talking to my people a little bit in our language. There's a lot of work for us to do. But the first place is we put a mark in the land, a line in the sand. Our land, no ifs, no buts. If any governor cannot protect their own people, impeach them. If any of the governors cannot protect their people, impeach them. Impeach them. And we get people in that will protect, that's their job, is to protect the people. Seyi Makinde has failed. And many of the other governors, they're not any better. But it is glaring. We've got video evidence. So let's carry on with this how nonsense girl. She says here, the Saliu Seriki is on his way to Abuja. He's a man of his own words. And then, to finish it off, he is abusing us Yorubas. He said, "Àwọn wèrè ọmọ Odùduwà." In our own land. Can we abuse a Fulani man in the north and get away with it? Can we do that? Can we, if we just walk it on the streets of Kano, can you as a Yoruba man or Igbo man curse a Fulani man? Can you? And get away with it? But yet, she's a guest in our land, though. She's a guest. And she said that even if her dad has been here for 50 years, he's still a guest. He should know his place. Because they always tell us in the north, they do it subtly. When you talk, once they see the mark on your face, this is Yoruba. In the way they talk to you, they are telling you, know your place, so this is not your home. Abi a lie. Abi a lie. Abi a lie. Somebody answer me. Oh. If you agree with me, type 1. If you disagree, type 2. Benny. They in the north, everything they do, they are telling you a message. Don't forget your place. Don't forget your place. You be Yoruba. This na Fulani land. This is north. You have no say. They tell you. They control you. Even when they make you the head of anything in the north, do you know that the person that is running the whole show is the deputy behind you? Oh, my people. You guys, they are playing takia with you all the time. Let's break apart the thing. When you think, oh, I'm the Oga. Oh, you are the managing director. Oh, amazing. Look at Kachuku. What happened to him? Was it not that Fulani runt, whatever they call it, that was running things, that gave himself a $25 billion contract without so much as talking to Kachuku? And what happened to him? He kept the money, kept the job. They forced Kachuku to get him to shake hands with his junior that disregarded him. And you say we are one Nigeria. Michael Tebaru is the name, isn't it? Do you remember that? And they come and tell you, do you all remember Michael Tebaru? And Kachuku, the oil minister? Or the deputy oil minister, because we know it's Buhari. Or Buhari. Oh no, that was now is the audio one. Sorry. You see, there's so many presidents. It's the audio one now, isn't it? Yeah. Hello, 1 minute. Yeah, hello. Can you talk to us? Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning.
My name is Ade. I'm from Coventry, engineer.
Sorry, Ade. Ade?
Yeah, engineer Ade from Coventry.
Oh yes.
I just want to support what you're saying.
Yeah, thank you.
I personally served and worked in the north.
You see?
For 7.5 years before coming to England.
You see? Thank you very much.
Let me tell you, I want to tell Nigerians something, especially Yorubas.
Yeah.
We are becoming too foolish in that country.
Too much.
I happened to be in the north when during Obasanjo's era.
Mm-hmm.
They started their Sharia.
Yeah.
Which was against Nigerian constitution.
Completely.
And there are a lot of instances where people, Yorubas and Igbos in the north, had to close their store and get out of there.
You see?
I've been there in one beer parlor before.
Mm-hmm.
They will come to this place. They will look at your table. If they ever see alcohol with you, they will arrest you, beat you, and you have to go and bail yourself.
You see?
And on one occasion, we asked them a question that, are we not in Nigeria? I said, no, this is our place.
You see?
You have to obey everything you say on our land.
One Nigeria not cases. Are you listening? One Nigeria not cases. And you come on, but I'm asking them, are they listening? I hope you are listening to my brother here. He's telling us that if you are drinking alcohol in the north, they can beat you and you have to bail yourself. And if you say anything, they say, and you say, hang on, I thought I can be anywhere in Nigeria. They say, no, this is our place.
This is our land.
This is our land.
If you want to live here.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm not talking of something I read on the paper. I'm talking of personal experience.
Thank you, my brother. Oh, this is priceless.
Again,
yes.
Again, not just that. During election or anything, the head of Yoruba there will go into the palace of the emir. He will instruct us who to vote for.
You see?
Hold
on. So you mean the head of Yorubas?
Yeah.
Will be told by the emir who to vote for?
Who Yorubas should vote for? Who they are supporting?
And you say we are one. This is new to me.
I'm telling you, personally, Sherry, they will instruct you. This is who to vote for, and you people must vote for him.
Wow.
You dare not argue with them.
Wow.
On who to vote for.
So tell us more, please. Tell us more.
A lot of instances. Again, when you go to that part of Nigeria, a cab driver, because when I was in the NYSC, I was a part of the road safety corps. In the garage there, 80 to 90% of people driving the cab, they are Yorubas and Igbos. But they dare not contest for the chairman of the union.
You see?
It must be indigent that will be the chairman of the union.
You see now?
They dare not contest.
You see now?
These are things I'm telling you practically. These are things I've gone through.
That you've seen yourself.
That I saw myself.
Wow.
Then I'll give you one particular one that is very, very, very terrible. When I served in Kainji Dam,
yeah.
Yeah. A lot of Yorubas are there. They now told me that one particular man, it was a lecturer,
yeah. You see?
Gradually, they started retrenching all the Yorubas. They wonder why should they act?
You see?
Why should they act the place? Today, I want to retrench Yoruba.
You see?
And we are calling ourselves one Nigeria. There is any Yoruba man that is still deceiving himself to be one Nigeria.
Wow.
Because only problem no ring.
Wow.
Yorubas. What we need to do now is to stand as a country.
Yeah.
So that the humiliation we've got in Nigeria, our children will not go through that humiliation again. But if you want your own children to keep on going through that humiliation, keep on saying one Nigeria. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
God bless. That's a look, listen. I didn't even know this. So let me sure. Look, the head of the Yorubas, you dare not even say you are I think the most you can call yourself is a ballet in the north, not a Seriki. You dare not. The head of the Yorubas in the north has to be told who his people, himself and his people, will be voting for by the emir. You heard it here, oh. And somebody will come and tell you one Nigeria. Listen, let's just break this thing up now. You just heard. The emir in the north will call the head of the Yorubas into the palace. And he dare not refuse. And he is told who him, not only the head of the Yorubas, but the entire Yoruba in that area, who they must vote for. And you say there's one Nigeria. Can you guys see what I'm saying? I keep telling you, all night, I will just keep giving you instances to wake you up from your one Nigeria amnesia. To wake you up. My job and that of Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu, who I've got on the picture, it's a pleasure. I do listen. I must admit, it took me a while. I was not really following the whole thing, but I am a fan of Nnamdi Kanu, and you know what? All hail Biafra. Everything he's been pointing out to us is been coming out to be true. And I respect him. I bow. I doff my hat. Mazi, I doff my hat. Mazi, you are right. Just before I go deep and just talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I'm doing that. There's a reason why, and I will explain why you're seeing that picture. But before I go there, what I want to do, you just heard now live. I didn't even know this. This is even worse than I thought. Your vote as a Yoruba man is not yours if you're in the north. You don't have a choice in who you vote for in the north if you're a Yoruba man. The emir will call the head of Yorubas and tell them who to vote for. Not only the head, but the entire Yoruba community. They must vote the way the emir instructs them. Now, how many Yoruba kings will tell the Seriki who to vote for in Yoruba land? How many? How many? We have no leaders. My Yoruba people, in our local communities, local government, in our neighborhoods, it is time we need to write off the failed governance. They don't care about us. We must save ourselves. We must protect ourselves. And we need to create our own governance minus these people. We must go for Oduduwa nation, Yoruba nation, without a doubt. We must. This is the final straw. That your vote in the north is not your own. A northerner will decide for you who you, Yoruba man, wants to vote for. Yet they tell you are one Nigeria. Are you all hearing me? Are you all hearing? Did you all hear what just happened just now? Did you all just hear what just happened just now? Wow. Okay, let me see. It's your common Yoruba is throwing something. Let me see. I'm just going to try and go into it. I don't want to miss out. 1 minute. It's your common Yoruba. I'm just going to try and... Okay, they're just playing... Okay. So they're playing something. I'll play that later on. I'll go into it. That's good. So now, did you all hear that properly? Did you hear what I just said? What was just said? If you drink alcohol, you get beaten. You have to pay your fine. You pay them. You dare not say anything. Amen. This is I am lost for words. This is somebody. This is not hearsay. This is not hearsay. You heard from somebody that lived in the north, straight from the horse's mouth. This is somebody that lived in the north, telling us all of this. I didn't even know this. I knew a few things, but this is even worse than I thought it would be. So you might as well be a slave if you cannot choose freely who you vote for in the north as a southerner. Is that not conclusive evidence that one Nigeria is a fraud? Is that not conclusive evidence that one Nigeria is a fraud? I'm asking you. Share this broadcast, please. And I hope you are all subscribing to us on Odudu Citizen AY on the YouTube. Please, I do hope so. Because the information that you are getting is information that you will not get anywhere else. You will simply not get this information anywhere else because of the analysis that we take on, that we carry out on here. We don't just come and talk to you. We do a lot of research behind the scenes and work out what. And we always try to gauge the truthfulness of our broadcast. Now, I'm not saying we'll get it wrong, that we don't slip up sometimes, but we try in all our might to make sure that the information that we give you is relevant information, something that you can rely on. And if we do get something wrong, we're the first to say, we do apologize, we pull that. We apologize and we pull that immediately. And we apologize unreservedly. You've just heard that the so-called democracy that they keep telling us we have, when it comes to us in the South, even when you are in the North, they will tell you who to vote for. And none of our so-called Southern leaders has ever talked about this. None. And you tell me there's one Nigeria? Wow. You're hearing more evidence why we need to go. We are going for Duduwa Nation. Let's wake our people up. Let's keep going for that. The time is 3:19. Wow. Now probably have to wrap up. I want to go and get maybe 1 hour or 2 hours sleep, and I'm going to be watching what's going on. But like I said, before I do that, now let's move on to Nnamdi Kanu. The other day, a day or so ago, let me see, what date is this one? I want to see. Recently, let's just see, what date was that? 28th of January, yeah. And this is 22nd, 2 days ago. Leader of the proscribed. You see, they are quick to proscribe IPOB. But Miyetti Allah, that is killing Yoruba people and other people, they don't prescribe them. And yet you say you're one Nigeria. Mieti Allah is proscribed. I mean, it's not prescribed, but IPOB is prescribed. Now, he says here, Nigeria should reject the presidential ambition of Bola Tinubu, and I support him, the leader of the All Progressive Congress. Look, there is no one Nigeria. Let's just forget that. There is no more. On the evidence I've just told you, it's a non-starter. The IPOB leader issued a warning. He said, "Congo, that Nigeria will be doomed if Tinubu is allowed to sail through with his presidential ambition." The IPOB leader issued the warning in a statement he signed personally. In the statement, the separatist leader also insisted that on referendum. Exactly. And that's what I said. If Amotekun fails to drive away the Fulani army of darkness from Yoruba forest, as ESN is now gallantly doing in the east, the whole Yoruba land, or what is left of it after the loss of the Ilorin to the Caliphate, will be lost to the Fulani conquistadors forever. And remember how they took Ilorin from you. Don't allow history to repeat itself. Reject Tinubu personal ambitions, or else you are doomed. Insist on referendum, the note said. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you. Thank you and thank you. I can't put it any better than that. We must remember what happened in Ilorin. This is why I am shouting now. This is why I am shouting now. Forget any elections. You just had what is. Yorubas in the north, they are not free to vote for whoever they want. Yorubas in the north, they are not free to vote for whoever they choose themselves. Even the emirs has to tell a whole community of Yoruba people, including the Yoruba leaders, who they must vote for. And you say we have democracy in that contraption. Now, so certainly, right now, the first task right now, before we go too far ahead, is to secure our people. We've got to stop the Serikis killing us. Sheyi Makinde is on your head, oh. Sheyi Makinde is on you, oh. We are watching you. And we are going to push and demand that you arrest the Fulanis killing us. They are the ones breaking the law of the land. They disregard the laws. And we are saying to all of the governors in all of the states, any Fulani herdsman sending in their cows to destroy our crops, you governors must come up and have a joint statement that those, if the herder refuses to pay and they harm our and they continue harming our people and start frustrating us, making us scared in our land, they must vacate our land, and their properties and whatever their Serikis land will be part of what will be used to compensate our people for the loss of their property, loss of their livelihood. We don't trust these governors. This is something we will do when we have Oduduwa Nation. When we write Oduduwa Nation Constitution, these are things we need to do. A nation is supposed to restore the people. The Fulanis are there to just oppress and oppress and oppress and take and take and take and take and take. And we just sort of give, and we are giving. The land is the last thing. We're not living that anymore. They need to go. Now, the Fulanis need to go back to their land in the north. We don't want them. So, Nnamdi Kanu is right. We must not allow what happened in Ilorin to happen. No more. We mustn't. So, we need to wake up. So, listen, guys. Wow. It's been a blast. I wasn't planning this. Listen, let's all keep our eyes peeled. I thank you all for joining me this evening. I'm really tired. I want to try and see if I can rest a little bit. I'm going to be watching things. I hope, let's all be aware. My Igbo brothers, I call on you all to be vigilant also. And us Yorubas across all Yoruba land, let us all be vigilant. Anywhere where you have the Serikis, let's all be watching them from here on. That is something our youths can do and can, anyway, we need to start doing that now. That is our, and we need to work out things, and there's more things anyway. We need to be watching everywhere that there's the Seriki and the Fulani herdsmen, all of them now. We need to be watching them in all our neighborhoods. We need to know where they're going, because when you are a Yoruba man in the north, they will be watching your every movement. And like I said to you, they have a way of looking at you in the north that makes you know you're a guest here. We welcome you, but when you tell you it's time for you to go, don't question us. Just go. You heard him say that when they closed some businesses and things, they told them to leave, and they said the people Southerners had to leave. Short notice. Sell everything and leave. But we in the South, oh, no. We are one Nigeria. They can live anywhere in the world, in the nation. That only applies to Fulani, not to us. That is why we are not one. A Southerner cannot suddenly say, I'm going to the north and leave and get a place, and nobody will stop him. He has to go and speak to the head of that area. He has to, you know your place. And they will make it impossible for you to be there. They make it impossible for you, almost impossible to get in there. And we are welcoming. So, ladies and gentlemen, I urge you all, please subscribe to us on YouTube, Citizen AY YouTube. Subscribe. Please also join us on Twitter, Citizen AY. And make sure you spread this message. It is of great, immense importance that we continue. And I thank you all. I thank you for taking the time. We are at a momentous point at this point and at this juncture. What happens in the coming hours determines the course of action we will take. We are monitoring the situation, but we are justified, be in no doubt. We are justified to defend our land from killers and marauders and kidnappers and the Fulani herdsmen with their guns killing us in our land, walking around with knives in our own land. We need to pass laws to make sure that they must respect our own ways. We respect their own ways in their land. They need to respect ours, and we need to make sure we protect our people. We cannot allow Fulani to be walking around with guns and everything, killing, endangering the lives of our people, and leaving our people to be killed at any point. Those people who are in government now, sadly, many of them are unreliable, and we will have to question their adequacy for the roles they're doing. Impeachment must be made to be hanging above all of their heads, to make sure that they take action on behalf of the people, not action against the people. Right. Listen, I thank you so much. It's been a blast. I think we will rest today. All hail Biafra, all hail the Dua Nation. I pray we will persevere and get Middle Belt Nation, or the Dua Nation, Biafra Nation, and let's go our separate ways. Enough of this nonsense. Listen, I thank you very much. I'll be back soon. Let's keep our eyes open. If we get any information, let's all share it. And please, I urge you all, get up and do your own broadcast as well. Share it among friends and family. Thank you once again. Eshung, thank you for staying this long, and I thank you all so much. Take care and have a pleasant few hours. And we'll be back again to do this again soon. So let's do this. Oops, sorry. So thank you. I won't be singing tonight. I want to rest a bit. Yes, please, people, let's wake up. Thank you. Yes, so we need to wake up. Yes, Orikolade Omologo. Ben, you're absolutely right. Yes. So I thank you all so much. Thank you so much for watching. The broadcast will come to an end here, but we'll be back again. Rest assured, we'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be back in and out either on the Dudua TV or Citizen AY. Please subscribe to us. Subscribe on YouTube. Subscribe to YouTube. Thank you very much, Kiki or Molly. Let's keep in touch. Yeah, we'll talk soon. Let's be, I'm really grateful. Please share the broadcast. Take care and talk soon. Bye all. Bye. Oh, the broadcast is frozen, man. I'm coming. Okay, good.